There's YouTube. I just need to start Facebook. What's going on? There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. There's Facebook. Pulling it up. Welcome back, everybody. Comment where you're tuning in from, what city, what state, where in the world. I'm Andy Mercado. Welcome to Mercado Media Productions, covering the war in Ukraine. All right, we're getting started. YouTube, Facebook should be started now. I got Facebook fixed. Should be fixed. Should be fixed. Oh, it says 6 frames. That's not good. That's not a good start to Facebook stream. YouTube's holding it down. How we doing? Greetings. Punisher 96, how you doing? What's up? Michael Davis, how you doing? What's up? How you doing? Covington, Ohio, we got the Oregon coast tuned in. Uh-oh, not good that Facebook's starting off like this. Facebook's starting off shaky. Facebook's starting off shaky. I don't like it. From Ohio, how you doing, Trish? Bemidji, Minnesota, how you doing? Good to see you again, Shelly. Watching from Alberta, Canada. Hey, Shelly. You did an update. Thank you so much. You like the new setup. I would like it better if Facebook was working properly, but it's not again. Facebook's starting off shaky. Watching in Menasha, Wisconsin tonight. Southwest Wisconsin, Glen, Illinois. How you doing? Good evening. Portsmouth, United Kingdom. Good evening. Is Facebook working? It's saying it's not. Let me pull it up. Oh, something's on the screen. Something's on the screen. Oklahoma here. Good to see you. I don't know what is the problem with the book. The Facebook. It's good from here. All right. How you doing, Crystal? It's good to see you. All right, y'all. So here's the latest. I'm going to read it off to you. Our headlines. You can find this in the description of the video. Russia claims that it will open a humanitarian corridor to allow foreign ships to leave. Oh. This could be why. 1 second. I don't know why my performance window. Oh, my performance window's bad. Could be something on my end. 1 second. I want to make sure that it's fixed before I start reading. What's up with this, huh? Bad performance window. Nice. Are we back? Oh dear, Facebook dropped. Tuning in, how you doing? I think that fixed it though. No, it's not. There we go. I think that fixed it. I know. I just made one move. And I think it fixed. It definitely cut out though for a sec. Thank you for your service. Thank you so much. I'm going to give you guys all the updates. I'm just making sure my stream is good to go. I have to get back on the road and drive. Well, I'm glad. Alright, Facebook's solid now. It's working perfect. Yes, it should be. I did one small adjustment there. I also have the audio to Kyiv in the background. We have a live stream. Shout out to Mehmet in his YouTube channel. This is a citizen in Kyiv that went back and he's live streaming again. This isn't a news organization or anything like that. If you guys want to go support his channel and his live feed of Kyiv. So that's good news that we have that back. Is it better if we go on your YouTube channel and watch? It's up to you. It should be fixed now. All around. Alright, so I'll give you guys the latest while we look at the map. But if you do hear audio and wind, and will I be able to hear if there's any alarms going off? Or anything. So, Mehmet, he went back. He lives there. This is his feed, not a news feed. So, the latest. Russia claims that it will open a humanitarian corridor to allow foreign ships to leave Ukrainian ports. Do we believe that? The supposed corridor would be 3 miles wide and open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. on March 25th. Earlier, Russia claimed that there were drifting mines in the Black Sea. Good to see everybody back. Fox News' Benjamin Hall transferred to Texas after suffering serious injuries from reporting from Ukraine. So again, these are the latest headlines. There should be pause. DVR I had to turn off for sacrifice for closed captioning. Yep, I'm aware. There's no DVR. Thank you for letting me know. I turned it off. Help the connection. The Ukrainian Snake Island soldiers who told a Russian warship to go F itself before they were captured a month ago have been freed in a prisoner swap with Moscow. The 19 sailors were released from Russian captivity on Thursday, Ukraine's Deputy Prime Minister Iryna Vereschuk revealed. In exchange, Ukraine freed 11 Russian civilian sailors they had rescued from a sunken ship near Odesa, Vereschuk said. It wasn't immediately clear when Russian sailors were captured. Good evening, good evening. The EU summit decided to unite gas purchases so that countries do not compete with each other in the gas market, the head of the European Commission said. 7,331 people evacuated from hotspots on March 25th, according to Deputy Prime Minister Iryna Vereschuk. 2,800 people evacuated from the besieged Mariupol to Zaporizhia by their own cars. 4,000 Mariupol residents evacuated from Berdyansk from buses, 531 from Melitopol to Zaporizhia. The U.S. Marine Corps issued an order through its Marine Administrative Message Service by stating that its personnel are prohibited from traveling to Ukraine and the neighboring countries of Belarus and Moldova. This appears to be the first order of its kind by a U.S. military branch amid Russia's ongoing war against Ukraine. Captain Ryan Bruce, a spokesperson for the Marine Corps, confirmed to Newsweek that the new order applies to all Marines, including its reservists. So if you're a U.S. Marine, you can't go to Ukraine, Belarus, or Moldova. Russia's defense ministry on Friday said that it had almost completed the first phase of its military operation in Ukraine and would shift a focus to the country's east, a signal that Russia's strategy may be shifting amid heavy losses and a stalled battlefield campaign, because they wanted to blitzkrieg Kyiv. That was the goal. Watching from Kentucky, good to have you. Their first initial goal was to blitzkrieg Kyiv. Fail. Focusing on this area. France intends to launch an international rescue operation in the devastated Ukrainian city of Mariupol, President Emmanuel Macron said Friday. Macron said the mission to evacuate the city's remaining inhabitants could be conducted with the help of Turkey and Greece. All three nations are members of NATO. Hello and hello again, everybody. Comment again where you're tuning in from now that I have the feed fixed. It's good to see you guys. Hello, friends. React and share. I need to get the bot going. Oops. I need to get the bot turned on. But let's do another viewer check-in that the stream's working. Again, let me know where you're tuning in from. I know we did at the start of the stream. We're covering the war on Ukraine. Again, I'm Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media Productions. This is independent media. Viewer sponsored. I don't have any sponsors, not corporate interests, none of that. Citizen media, if you will. Bloomington, Indiana. How you doing, Nate? St. Charles, Missouri. Lost your comb. How is the closed captioning? I think the closed captions should be on and working just fine. New York tuned in. Naples, Florida. Portland, Oregon. It's good to see you. East Freedom, Pennsylvania. Facebook, it's good to have you guys back. Calgary. Good to see you. Hello from the United Kingdom, Cambridgeshire. Hello, hello. Wisconsin's tuned in. Good to see you. Indiana, home of Purdue. Good to see you. Also, take a moment and like the video if you guys haven't. Let's check our list now. like the video. Make sure you are following the page. Hit the follow button. Followage in the chat. Nice to see you again. Thank you, Marie. Also, let's actually go watch a couple of clips on Mercado Media. You guys can follow our page on Facebook. A couple clips that we've been posting in the meantime. Well, when I'm not live, or Twitter, from yesterday and today when I wasn't live earlier. Haines Junction, Yukon, Moscow tuned in. Hope you guys still have YouTube for a while. Toronto, Canada, Los Angeles. Good to see you have some Russian viewers. Hope you guys are able to get as much of the truth as you can. So, the first video that we left off of when the stream signed out was the ship that was hit in the port of Berdyansk. That was about the last part of the stream I did. We had the NATO conference, which we didn't really get to see much. It was just the group photo. They had a group picture, and then the chairman did opening statements. But there was a ship, the Black Sea Saratov Project 1171 Alligator class landing ship was hit. This was Thursday morning. Thank you so much, Jerry. This was Thursday morning. Scrolling up, this is what Mariupol looks like. I know we had a couple people that said they haven't tuned in a while. But here's an updated video, and we'll go through our list and see if there's any newest of what Mariupol looks like. Here's Mariupol, and I'll also show you Berdyansk really quick. City of Mariupol, southeast port city. It's the last one remaining that isn't under Russian control. All right? It isn't under Russian control. Also, Port of Berdyansk right here. Here's a satellite of where that ship was hit. Right here in the port. This exact spot. And also a couple of these oil tankers were hit. A lot of chain reaction explosions. There's ammunition aboard, vehicles, equipment. And so it was hit right there in Berdyansk. And then here's Mariupol. Scroll out a little bit. Here's Mariupol from the satellite. Right on the coast. And then here's what it looks like on our war map, so you get an idea of the level of Russian controlled or occupied territory. Here is Crimea. If this is your first time ever seeing the stream, this is Crimea. This was annexed in 2014. Thank you again so much, Karina. Thank you, Karina. Thank you, Jerry. And round of PBRs for the mods, Dana. Thank you for those. Did you find out what street? No, I did not find this street. I did not. But if you guys look at this map to the bottom right, you'll see that, Mariupol, last city remaining. So here's an idea of what that looks like in the city of Mariupol.
Некоторые дороги выглядят вообще вот так. Нам приходится проезжать вот таким вот чудесным способом. Это улица Почтовая, да? Да. Это Куприна улица? Еще Куприна, да. Техника. Тут сквозные дома.
Yes, they did. The video, I'm talking about the propaganda video for Berdyansk, where they were unloading vehicles. Yes, Russians did. They had RT did a extensive video Let me see if I can find it. I don't think we will now. It's gonna be buried. But RT doing a propaganda video unloading vehicles off that ship, and then Ukraine hit it a day later. That was 11 hours ago. Maybe we can find it in the thread. Let's go back. It was just 2 days ago. $10 hours ago. Might be a while back. 13 hours ago. Rob Lee posts a lot of combat videos. You need to start bookmarking these. 24th. Alright, here's the videos of that being hit. I'm wondering if he includes it in the thread. Here's closer images of it. The Alligator class ship. And this is the Ropucha class. This is the Ropucha class. It got the hell up out of there. They had a few ships docked there. Here's the... I'm trying to find that. It's a picture of the video. Here's a picture of the ship. Wonder... Should open up Discord. Shout out to our Discord community too as well. We watched it on stream. I'm trying to find it. Yes, they did. Do you guys have those RT videos? Are they taken down? Another angle of the explosion. Oh, I haven't seen this angle yet. So this is the ship that was hit 2 days ago. Yes, they did lose another general. Oh, wow. Look over here. Right, you can see the ship moving there. It was hit right there. Nothing anymore. Probably find it on Twitter. There was clips on Twitter, people that took of it. Go back some. It's a different angle. It's right when this ship moves towards it. You're gonna post a link in Discord? Awesome. Right there. Close that. Well, if we could find that RT video, someone said they're going to post it on the Discord. It'll show the propaganda video unloading the vehicles. All right, let's get back to the latest now. See if there's any new clips. I posted that. Not really anything like an hour ago. John Sweeney. Warsaw, Poland in the evening of March 25th. So this is Warsaw, Poland last night. Here's a video. Oh, that's loud. Let's turn that down a bit. Warsaw, Poland last night.
Мы положим, а нашу свободу и покажем, що ми браття козацького роду. Тіло ми положим, а нашу свободу і покажем, що ми браття козацького роду.
And we found it. Good job.
It is testament both to the incredible homicide investigators and a lot of the street cops.
Oh, live. I guess live on patrol's going. All right, this is the video. Shout out to Killer Stroke in the Discord. So this is the ship that was hit in the port of Berdyansk.
And now see, Russian troops continue to advance and reinforce into Ukraine. This is a unique sight, a Russian naval armada at a port which Ukrainian troops had abandoned without a fight, leaving its facilities entirely intact. The Azov Sea, with its ports and towns, is now under Russian control, all save several districts in the coastal city of Mariupol, which has allowed Russia's Black Sea Fleet and the Orsk landing ship to stage this operation. Translated from Russian, this is a large marine ship, codenamed Alligator by NATO. It is armed, this large caliber autocannon, for example, but the point of this ship is to transport troops and heavy equipment. It can fit as many as 20 tanks or 40 armored personnel carriers, along with hundreds upon hundreds of troops. This conflict is one of the most intense in recent decades. Both sides have leveraged sophisticated and highly destructive weapons. For Russia's operation to succeed, it is paramount that troops are supplied and reinforced non-stop.
Our arrival here is a milestone.
Okay, anybody listening to this with two headphones? It's throwing me off too. But if you have this is, I don't know how they did the audio this way, but it's throwing me off. Left ear, right ear going on. But totally. All right, go back a little bit. Yes, this is the video of that ship. This is RT. You can't really see the RT in the top right corner because I have the date timestamps. But yeah, this is the Russian video.
For Russia's operation to succeed, it is paramount that troops are supplied and reinforced non-stop.
Our arrival here is a milestone event. It opens up completely new opportunities for the Black Sea Fleet to use existing Ukrainian infrastructure for our logistics operations.
This logistics operation is not only geared for fighting, it is also humanitarian. Millions of Ukrainians in liberated territories must be fed and supplied with essentials. Just kilometers away, thousands of scared and battered refugees pack the roads leading from Mariupol. The Russian military has set up camps for those who want to stay and supplies fuel for those who wish to drive to Crimea or elsewhere. After what they had been through, after what Ukrainian nationalists had put them through, they need the help.
There is no fuel in Mariupol. All the fuel was stolen by looters. The route was difficult. There are no roads. The bridges have been blown up. The city itself no longer exists. This is a chance for people to go somewhere. We're really thankful.
The route was difficult. There was no green zone. We drove at our own risk. There were a lot of dead bodies and blown up cars along the way.
Petrol is now more expensive than gold. You can't go anywhere without help. I'm thankful for Russia's help. I'm very thankful.
Hiding among the refugees are Ukrainian military deserters. They all say that once they're caught, but it is feared that some may be lying and may have other goals, such as to stage terror attacks or acts of sabotage in liberated areas.
The unit's commander told us in a message to change into civilian clothes, join the civilians, get into the vehicles
Maybe
taking them
speaking
out,
under
or simply
duress.
join the civilians in the green zone and leave Mariupol with them. We joined the civilians who were being released from the city and left with them.
Many have been identified. Not all wish to appear on camera. Whether or not they're telling the truth will be up to Russian law enforcement to judge. They're here in force, sent to denazify Ukraine. That, and to bring those nationalists and neo-Nazis responsible for killings and atrocities to account. Morad Gazdiev, RT from Berdyansk.
So that's what a Russian state media segment is like, covering this war. If you've never seen one until now. But that ship right here that they were boosting is Ukraine sent a message to that ship. They had that thing featured. Here it is now. Was were. Alligator class. Was were. Yeah, it's some deep propaganda. Deep. People believe that, though. If you haven't noticed, it's getting worse and worse. It's been a month later. Russian propaganda is working with people. What? There's the ship now. And the other one had to dip up out of there. It's on a British flag. It's the Russian naval flag. We had so many questions about that. It wasn't a British flag. Russian naval flag. It was. There it is. That's the ship that was featured in that Russian segment that we just watched. Is that the ship that, yes, it is. This is that ship. So just, you can kind of tell by, you see, you know where it's sitting. Here's the satellite. Adjusted. Right? And then going off the video, it's sitting right here.
Intact. The Azov Sea with
That's a Russian Navy flag. That's not a
ports
British
and
flag.
towns is now under Russian control, all save several districts in the coastal city of Mariupol, which has allowed Russia's Black Sea Fleet and the Orsk landing ship to stage this operation.
Taken out. Did a whole new segment on it. All types of propaganda. This didn't age well. Dead. Alright. So that's the ship. That was the same day as the NATO conference. Here's another video. This was yesterday. We posted destroyed and captured Russian vehicles in Lukyanka. What's that noise? Again, we have the live feed up of Kyiv. I gotta turn this up on my end. Shout out to Mehmet. He's doing this live feed on his own. A citizen of Kyiv. Because we all know that all the live feeds now are like donezo. The overnight ones are. Only ones left are ones that are found from actual citizens there. So this is a citizen of Kyiv that is running this feed. The mainstream news feeds are done. They're all gone. It's a month later. So, destroyed and captured Russian vehicles. Whoa. Excuse me. Destroyed and captured Russian vehicles in Lukyanivka near Kyiv. So they've been having successful counterattacks. The Ukrainian army, International Legion, the Territorial Defense Force. They've been having success, especially over here in the northeast, pushing back Russian counterattacks near Kyiv. They've been having success up here, where they haven't been having, where the Russians are slowly chipping away, is down here in the southeast. With the exception of Mariupol. They've been holding, the Ukrainians have been holding Mariupol strong. City continues to get shelled on a daily basis, but it holds. So here is in Lukyanivka near Kyiv.
Трофеечка. Танчик тоже трофейный. Дальше еще одна бэха стоит, тоже трофейная. А вот это затрофеить не получилось. Разъебашили. Есть 200-е, есть 300-е. Не в моих отделениях параллельно. Воюем.
One more time. Again, these videos can be found on Mercado Media.
Трофеечка. Танчик тоже трофейный. Дальше еще одна бэха.
There's actually a report that came out today that Ukraine actually has more tanks now than Russia, due to them capturing Russian tanks.
Стоит тоже трофейная. А вот это затрофеить не получилось. Разъебашили. Есть 200-е, есть 300-е. Не в моих отделениях параллельно. Воюем.
All right. You can hear the crows again. And then here's a clip, too, that came out of an American volunteer. There's actually been a couple videos now of Americans. A couple videos coming out. American volunteer shows off a destroyed Russian vehicle from an undisclosed location near Kyiv in efforts to help Ukraine. James Vasquez says his village has been Russian occupied for a month. They terrorized the people and took their food. Today we took out 7 tanks and countless Russians and liberating these people.
I don't know if you guys know what this is behind me, but that's a Russian tank. Russian tank that was taken out. Welcome to America. Welcome to America.
One more time.
I don't know if you guys know what this is behind me, but that's a Russian tank. Russian tank that was taken out. Welcome to America. Welcome to America.
With the welcome, I don't know. This must be whatever that squad is. They must have jokes, inside jokes. The welcome to America thing. It's definitely like a inside joke that they probably have. War morale booster. They have American with them. Clip: the Azov Regiment in Mariupol destroys 2 Russian VDV BMD vehicles with mortar strikes. This is an Azov Regiment destruction in Mariupol of Russian VDV BMD vehicles. One more time. All right, 5 more clips. Oh, this was Joe in Reznitz, Poland. President Biden. He's with the U.S. military in Poland. So, and for real, honestly, it doesn't matter who the president is. Like if it was when I was in, it was Obama. Excuse me. And then at the end, it was Trump. But it doesn't matter what the president is. When you're a soldier, just the president or just the whoever it was. It didn't even have to be Joe. It could be anyone. Whoever would have won. But just that alone does motivate the soldiers that are sitting there. Like to have the president of the United States. Again, you don't have to like Joe Biden or his policies. I'm sure some of these soldiers don't. But he does. He sits down and has a piece of pizza with them. Like that's kind of a big deal in the military.
Well, if you're starting to eat, I'm going to sit down and have something to eat. Is that all right? Yeah. We got the pizza. Pizza? There you go. That one has jalapenos. This one has
So Joe having a slice with the troops. Bush did that when he was, Bush did it and Obama did it. Trump did it, I think. Obama definitely visited. But any American president that visits the soldiers out there, that's a big deal for the soldiers. All right, let's keep going. That was the latest clip we posted. Oh, we can check the sun again. The sun has good clips. What am I doing here? The sun is good for their clips. What am I doing?
И лучшим подтверждением тому...
Heard their reporting's garbage, but their clips that they're posting are at least relevant. Where's the one of the American troops? But they straight up take these clips off of Twitter, so they're taking them from the sources that we're finding. It's just that they're easier to find right here. Did that video go down already? I saw a video of American soldiers in a next to, or not American soldiers, but Americans fighting for Ukraine. I can't find it now. Here's drone footage of devastation in Irpin, Ukraine amid Russian invasion. So this is what Irpin looks like. City of Irpin, satellite city to Kyiv. Right over here on the map. So here's Kyiv, right? Where we're tuned in. Live feed right here. You guys can hear the crows in the background. We're tuned in again. We got a nighttime feed and daytime. Well, it's morning now, but it's still dark. We have a feed. But here's Irpin right here. Wow. This is Irpin. All right, so that's satellite footage of drone footage. Excuse me, not satellite. That's drone footage of Irpin. Drone footage destroys Ukrainian army destroying Russian Z tank. General Staff of the Armed Forces of Ukraine posted this. The Sun picked it up. Again, I'm just using the Sun because they compile the clips in an easy spot to find them all. I know well, from what I've heard, is their actual reporting is bad. But they're taking all of these clips from, we're taking all of these clips from the sources that we use. All right. Actually, go to Rob. See if we can find one with audio. This was 9 hours ago. Ukrainian farmers captured. So Rob Lee does a good job of just clips. Ukrainian farmers capturing a Zu-23-2 anti-aircraft cannon. So here's another tractor video.
Слава Україні! Завтра ціла стільки поверкам буде їбашить. Ну що, братику, що скажеш? Укріпляємо армію України?
Піздаємо.
Шикарно. Було орків, стало наше. Завтра по москалям в'їбем, 100%. Слава Україні! Завтра ціла стільки поверкам буде їбашить. Ну що, братику, що скажеш? Укріпляємо армію України?
Hey, speaking of a Rob, shout out to Rob from Speak the Truth. He's in the chat. Appreciate that. Rob from Speak the Truth said he's gonna hook us up with some maps. Appreciate that. That'd be very, very helpful.
Шикарно. Було орків, стало наше. Завтра по москалям в'їбем, 100%.
Yeah, I see you, Michael. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Слава Україні! Завтра ціла стільки поверкам буде їбашить.
So is that, what are they towing out of there? Just constant tractor, taking it back to Russia, huh? Get that shit out of here.
Україні! Завтра ціла стільки поверкам буде їбашить. Ну що, братику, що скажеш? Укріпляємо армію України?
Піздаємо.
Шикарно. Було орків, стало наше. Завтра по москалям в'їбем, 100%.
Alright. Ukrainian UAV footage showing artillery strikes on a Russian T-72B3 tank and vehicles in a forest. So you got some UAV footage. Again, doesn't give really a specific location. Strikes on a Russian T-72B3 tank and vehicles in a forest. Let's check it out. Look at that. They got like technology where they can highlight around the entire vehicle. You can't hide anymore. They're even putting vehicles under a little bit of concealment now. They're not leaving them out in the wide open in the fields like they were at the start of the war. But even then, it's like, even then, now you just got 4K UAVs. Look at that. Can highlight them in blue. It's over with. I'd be terrified from the sky. They're even using concealment now, so they're not out in the open and they're still getting hit. Spent 6 hours on maps today. Gonna give them access so you can use them as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, send it to the email or just DM me and I'll send you our email. You know, I'll give you your credit. Rob maps. Hey, also, while you're here, then in the chat, make sure this guy here, Mehmet, Rob, on YouTube, Mehmet, we gotta post this in our description, but he's actually got a feed. He's a citizen in Ukraine. You gotta add this to your live feed that you run if you're still in the chat. Mehmet, he's a citizen there. Doesn't have many subs at all. He went back though. He just returned. So we have a Victory Square key feed again. It's good news. Keep going down, Rob Lee. Here's another. So this is the video the sun was showing. Thanks for all your hard work. Thank you. This is the video the sun was showing from the Azov Regiment, showing mortar strikes on 2 Russian VDV BMD vehicles. So, again, Azov, they work in the southeast of Ukraine. So, this is Mariupol. Check it out. We're going to get way better maps now. Still working with the live UA map. But here's Mariupol. Southeast. Last city remaining down here. Josh says, thank you, Rob. We appreciate all of your videos, too. The big facts. Oh, yeah, we have Zabby in our Discord server. The ones that have been covering this since day one kind of got to work together because they've already started shadow banning my streams here. Look at the video description. I posted a TikTok and showing that I'm putting hashtag Kyiv in Ukraine in the description, but the YouTube's changing it to the EU and European. So I can't even put Kyiv in Ukraine in my video description. At least the last 2 streams I haven't been able to. UAV footage of a Ukrainian strike on a Russian vehicle. No description, no location. Just a Ukrainian strike on a Russian vehicle.
3, 2, 1. Ой-ой-ой. Красота. Добрий вечір, ми з України.
Why did we lose all cams? I mean, OPSEC, likely the Ukrainian government cracking down on it. We probably didn't want to. I mean, a lot of the cameras were pointed right at checkpoints.
2, 1.
But in terms of the ones that had the skyline, you know, I don't know. But maybe mainstream news, like the mainstream news only sticks around for, I mean, even serious events like this, they'll only stick around for maybe a month, and then they'll get bored or they'll have something else to cover. So they won't. The mainstream news will never stay in a spot forever. It's up to independent news to keep it going after the mainstream news leaves.
Добрий вечір, ми з України.
All right, let's get some more. Oh, OPSEC operational security. Another Ukrainian Stugna P. So you know how we like those Stugna videos. The most interesting piece of equipment used. Let me switch myself over. Here's a Stugna P video. Excuse me, gotta turn that down a bit. That was loud. Here we go.
Блядь. Не вижу проводов. Вот танк, видишь? Да, вижу. Вон на нем хуй лазит. Ага, вижу. Видишь? Да, вижу. Давай, работаем. Родные, давай. Эту суку спалить. Родной, давай. Смотри, он там, сука, сверху лазит. Да, вижу. Давай, подводи его.
They're in Lviv, though. Oh, and they're in Lviv. They moved out of Kyiv. They're over here, so I guess you're right. So they're still in Ukraine. I should say that. The mainstream news is in Ukraine. They're over here, though. They moved over here. So we do get cameras and reporting. You're right, Owen, but they're not where they're not in the city of Kyiv now. And that's where we were watching, all in the Maidan Square. First 3 weeks, 2 weeks. All right, Stugna. Go back.
Родные, давай. Эту суку спалить. Родной, давай. Смотри, он там, сука, сверху лазит. Да, вижу. Давай, подводи его. Сейчас. Чтобы он, сука, не завелся. Не успел. Сейчас дозвол на пуск. Так вообще, сука, не боюсь. Есть пуск. Есть. Веди, родной. Есть, сука! Есть. Не, провода отлично.
Those things can travel. There was one Stugna video we watched where the tank had to be at least 800 to 1,000 meters away, and that hit it, and it hits its target. It might take a little bit to get to it. You can kind of see the rocket traveling. You have to look really close. Here's the tank if you don't know where it is in the video. I'm circling it with my mouse. So there's the tank. Let's check it out.
Нормально, как стояли, блядь. Вот так. Вот танк, видишь? Да, вижу. Вон на нем хуй лазит. Ага, вижу. Видишь? Да, вижу. Давай, работаем. Родные, давай. Эту суку спалить. Родной, давай. Смотри, он там, сука, сверху лазит. Да, вижу. Давай, подводи его. Сейчас. Чтобы он, сука, не завелся. Не успел. Сейчас дозвол на пуск. Так вообще, сука, не боюсь. Есть пуск.
All right, so you can see the trail coming off right now. Direct hit.
Есть, сука! Есть.
All right, keep going. Russian Ministry of Defense video. We should do the latest from Rob Lee. Check it out here. Let's do a viewer check-in. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state, where in the world are you watching from? Another captured... So here's another video of a captured Russian tank. And again, I did go over this a little earlier, that new reports that Ukraine has more tanks now than Russia. Big part of that is Russians abandoning their tanks or Ukrainians just capturing them. So Ukraine, stronger armor force than Russia has now. Appreciate that, Rob. Sounds good. We'll be tuning into your video a little later. Rob is in the chat. Everybody go support his channel, as we have been. Doing great work. We usually watch the latest on Speak the Truth once we run out of the latest and greatest from the feed. But definitely go check out Speak the Truth on YouTube. It's in our chat on YouTube right now. Rob, great work. We got Canada tuned in, Grand Island, New York, Northfield, Minnesota's tuned in. How you doing, Lufkin, Texas? Central State, Washington's good to have you here. Good to have you. Shawnee, Oklahoma, it's good to see you. St. Paul, Minnesota, glad to have you. Still here from Kermit, Texas. Hello, how you doing? Ryland from Montana, Naples, Florida, Northfield, Minnesota. Aloha from Maui, Kentucky, USA. Followage, Alaska's tuned in. Stillwater, Minnesota. Mendota Heights, Weissenberg, Colorado. Thank you so much for tuning in. Faribault, Minnesota. Thank you. Sonora, California. Lyndon, Tennessee. Good to see you. Oregon Coast. Northfield, Minnesota. It's good to have you. All right. So another captured Russian T-72B3 tank. TikTok probably going to have music to it. Oh, no music. No music to this one.
Ти пропустив все, Гога. Сука. Новий танк братства.
Don't forget Connecticut. Oh no.
Італіану братству появився танк.
So again, the other thing. That was loud. I heard that one. Yeah, we have a live feed going of Kyiv in the background. You guys can hear that. Haven't had one in a while. Now we do. So, identifying factors of combatants. Ukraine wears blue and yellow. That's how you know that this is Ukraine, right? Russians wear white and red on their camouflage, okay? White bands, red bands for Russia, blue bands, yellow bands for Ukraine.
Ти пропустив все, Гога. Сука. Новий танк братства. Ну так, про італіану братству появився танк. Ти пропустив все, Гога. Сука. Новий танк братства.
And keep going down. Keeps messing up. Go to the latest our videos. There we go. Get his latest videos. We watched that one. Watched that one. Another video from Russian Ministry of Defense reportedly showing a Ka-52 helicopter striking targets in Ukraine. So here's a Russian video. Ministry of Defense. killing me. Let's do this again. One more time. Again, a lot of their videos look casual and like they're training, like a training exercise. Russian video, Russian MOD, Ministry of Defense. Alright. This is a different video of a captured T-72B3 tank. So, another captured tank video.
Продовжуємо відбивати техніку. Російський танк заведений.
Ukraine capturing a Russian tank, should be clear.
Наші пацани, апостол красавчик. Завели російський танк, і тепер він буде нашим. Апостол, ну що там? Нас отжали. Продовжуємо відбивати техніку. Російський танк заведений. Наші пацани, апостол красавчик. Завели російський танк, і тепер він буде нашим. Апостол, ну що там? Нас отжали.
All right. Carter says, thank you for everything you do. I always look forward to your lives. Thank you, Carter. Thank you, thank you. Ministry of Defense, so another Russian video. I show both combat footage from both sides that they put out. And things look a lot different on each side from their videos, for sure. Video from the Russian Ministry of Defense showing strikes on Ukrainian artillery. So, Ministry of Defense, Russia video on Ukrainian artillery positions. All right. What's this here now? Video of a damaged Russian RIS in a BMP-2. The rise reportedly struck a mine, though it seems it looked like it handled it well. The rise did better than the Tiger vehicles against IEDs in Syria.
Так себе робиться на мінних полях Гіза. так все перервутся на минных полях Гиза.
Alright. Russian Mi-28UB attack helicopters reportedly firing on targets in Kharkiv. So here's the location, so I can tell you where this is. So this video is in this region. It's in the oblast, so it's not necessarily in the town, but it's definitely around the region, the oblast. Like, it's another word for county, like that we use here in the United States. Russian Mi-28UB reporting on, or excuse me, firing on targets in Kharkiv. Russian video.
Попал. 4, 3, 2, 1. Есть. Отходим. Фломастеры закончились. Сейчас карандаши пойдут. Попал. 4, 3, 2, 1. Есть. Отходим.
Alright, keep going. Another Stugna P video. Date and location unknown? I don't know about that then. Date and location unknown could be anything. Here's, if you missed it, the drone footage of Irpin. Again, this is a satellite city outside of Kyiv. Show you guys on the big map. Bucha and Irpin. Here's Irpin right here. Maps is loading slow. Let's go look on our war map. It's to the southeast, excuse me, wow, to the northeast. 2 fails in a row. To the northwest, I apologize, to the northwest. Goodness, one day off and I don't even know my directions now. Irpin, Bucha. Right here. Drone footage of Irpin. Just complete destruction of this city. Hey, how you doing, Larry? Discord is called Snack Squad because that's the name of the community, the viewership community. That's you guys. Snack Squad was named after my time in the Chop Chaz zone in Seattle in 2020. It's a community of people that can get along and have discourse and dialogue with each other despite probably not agreeing or likely not agreeing on everything. That's why it's purple as well. Also Vikings, shout out to the Vikings. Make sure red and blue. Video Irpin. Hey Michael. How you doing? Day one day off seemed like forever for real. When will this end? Any idea, Crystal? And we're gonna be doing this for a while. We're gonna be doing this for a while still. Thank you so much, Belva Mayhew. Thank you, thank you. That's old now. That's old. 23rd, old video, old video. More captured Ukrainian. This is a captured Ukrainian tank. And a ZIL 131. So we saw a couple videos of captured Russian vehicles. Here's captured Ukrainian vehicle. So this is Russians capturing Ukraine armor. Oh, we have the Zaporizhia Bridge live back. Thank you for the amazing stream. Thank you, AZZ. A bridge camera is back. You can spam the bridge emoji. We have a bridge cam back. We also have, again, live feed in Kyiv. Victory Square. Any air raid alarms or happenings, we'll be able to hear it. Let's check the list. How you doing, Daniel? How you guys doing? So, let's go over the latest. A lot of reading right here. 31 minutes ago. All the publics of Mariupol, which is bombed by Russia, have become a bulletin board. There, people are looking for their loved ones, often whole families wounded. Communication with Mariupol broke off in early March. Displaying the Russian Z is now a criminal offense in the German state of Bavaria. Justice Minister George Eisenrich said that the Bavarian Public Prosecutor's Office is taking consistent action against persons who publicly approve of the war of aggression that violates international law. "54 railroad workers killed since the start of Russia's full-scale war against Ukraine." Chairman of the board of Alexander Kamyshin said via Telegram on March 26 that an additional 64 have been injured and 3 held captive by Russian forces. Ukraine to grant peace award to companies that have left Russia and support Ukraine. The Center for Strategic Communications and Information Security made the statement on Facebook on March 26th, citing President Zelensky's chief of staff, Andriy Yermak. Oh, John G, 100 and NOK. Another late night in Norway. NATO training is going great. Sweden also has majority of the people who want to join the alliance. Any stance on this? Also, any word on how the counteroffensive is going? No, I don't have a stance on Sweden citizens wanting to join. I just don't want American soldiers sent in there. But obviously there's volunteers that are going. How is a counteroffensive going? They're having some successes around Kyiv, repelling the Russian military away from the city of Kyiv, especially to the northeast. Counteroffensive is spotty in the southeast. You guys can see from Crimea all the way up and to the east, to the Donbas region, they have that pretty controlled. Russia-controlled, Russian-occupied region of Ukraine, minus Mariupol, the lone city to the southeast that is still holding strong. Lithuania. What's this one first? The armed forces of Ukraine liberated the village of Malo Rohan in the Kharkiv region from the occupiers, said the head of the Kharkiv garrison, Sergei Melnik. Lithuania allows 100 trains a month to carry Russian passengers to and from the Russian exclave of Kaliningrad. It's a Lithuanian train station. Okay. So just showing images from the war, because a lot of Russians aren't really getting the truth. We got John's update from yesterday since we missed it. John Sweeney. Simple message. This is 7 seconds long. Probably F off message.
Putin's lullaby. Oh, Mr. Putin, do fuck off.
Yeah. Did he do a day 30 diary? Yeah, here's his day 30 diary. We'll have one about 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning.
Putin's war. The electricity is still on. Kyiv diary, day 30 of Vladimir Putin's war. The electricity is still on. The internet is still on. There are no...
It'll be day 31 now. So what is it? 5:35 a.m. So when he checks in next, it'll be day 31. This was yesterday.
Russian tanks in the heart of Kyiv or anything like it. And I'm still wearing my lucky orange hat. In cities like Mariupol, it's hell on earth. Here in Kyiv, it was another quiet night. There was an air raid siren a bit ago, but no trouble, no big bangs at all audible here. And we've just been shopping. I'm a rubbish shopper, chicken legs, coconut ice cream, berries, limes. There's a ban on the sale of alcohol, and that's the thing that's killing me, being honest with you folks. And we're just about, Eugene's in there already, but we're just about to go and have a full Ukrainian breakfast in the milk bar. This is the best milk bar on planet Earth. So, more than a month into Vladimir Putin's war, in which he was going to take Kyiv in the first 2 days, he hasn't. Me and my lucky orange hat are living proof that he has failed. And we're about to have the breakfast of champions. Having said that, not far from here, and certainly down south, this brutal and cruel war is continuing. So, to everybody in London and Washington and Paris and Rome, wherever the good... Oh, do fuck off. Wherever the good people are, don't stop. We need to choke the monster in the Kremlin. From Kyiv. Lots of love.
How many times do British people tell other people to F off a day? One more time.
Kyiv diary, day 30 of Vladimir Putin's war. The electricity is still on, the internet is still on, there are no Russian tanks in the heart of Kyiv or anything like it. and I'm still wearing my lucky orange hat. In cities like Mariupol, it's hell on earth. Here in Kyiv, it was another quiet night. There was an air raid siren a bit ago, but no trouble, no big bangs at all audible here. And we've just been shopping. I'm a rubbish shopper, chicken legs, coconut ice cream, berries, limes. There's a ban on the sale of alcohol, and that's the thing that's killing me, being honest with you folks. And we're just about, Eugene's in there already, but we're just about to go and have a full Ukrainian breakfast in the milk bar. This is the best milk bar on planet Earth. So, more than a month into Vladimir Putin's war, in which he was going to take Kyiv in the first 2 days, he hasn't. Me and my lucky orange hat are living proof that he has failed. And we're about to have the breakfast of champions. Having said that, not far from here, and certainly down south, this brutal and cruel war is continuing. So, to everybody in London and Washington and Paris and Rome, wherever the good... Oh, do fuck off. Wherever the good people are, don't stop. We need to choke the monster in the Kremlin. From Kyiv. Lots of love.
All right, that's John. We check into him every day and his updates from his diaries in Kyiv.
It films even when they made films where they only...
Is this from Vladimir Putin? Is this the newest? Oh, you're here, Independent News. This must be the latest from him.
Well,
well, we can hear what he has to say. Vladimir Putin.
Didn't begin yesterday. We know this very well. In Hollywood, they avoided films even when they made films where the only winner, the country that defeated fascism, was the United States, and didn't say anything about the Red Army. But if you look at the number of military units fighting in the East, that was the Russian units. So they just canceled the contribution of the Red Army into the defeat of the Nazis. And in Japan, they don't even mention who dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, or they just say it was done by some abstract allies. And the fact that it was the United States who did such an awful slaughter at the end of the war, this fact is not even mentioned. So they just cancelled cynically this truth. They cancelled Joan Rowling recently, the children's author. Her books are published all over the world, even just because she didn't satisfy the demands of gender.
So whoa, hold on. How do you go from Japan apparently not recognizing the fact that the United States dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, which that's like pretty universally known. It's not I don't think anybody's denying that. And he pivoted from that to J.K. Rowling.
The children's author. Her books are published all over the world, even just because she didn't satisfy the demands of gender rights. They're not trying to cancel our country. I'm talking about the progressive discrimination of everything to do with Russia, this trend that's unfolding in a number of Western states, with the full neglects or sometimes encouragement of Western cultures. They're now engaging in the cancel culture. They're even removing Tchaikovsky, Shostakovich, Rachmaninoff from posters. Russian writers and their books are cancelled. There's
Oh
now
my god,
the
dude.
latest.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god.
Cancelled. There's now the latest program to cancel world literature was conducted by the Nazis in Germany 90 years ago. We remember that footage when they were burning books. It's impossible to imagine such a thing in our country, and we're insured against this thanks to our culture. And it's inseparable for us from our motherland, from Russia, where there is no place for ethnic intolerance, where for centuries representatives from dozens of ethnic groups have been living together, and cultural diversity is the pride of our society, the strength and priority of our state.
All right. That was a lot. Basically just talking about how the West is canceling, apparently, Russia, using very interesting language. Very, very interesting, but similar. It's from Vladimir Putin. From John. Oops.
Putin's lullaby. Oh, Mr. Putin, do fuck off.
From John. We don't need to sit through it again. Not gonna do the Bon Jovi song again. Got Facebook taken down. I'm not trying to have that. All right, let's go through the latest and see if there's anything new. We got a siren alert in Zaporizhia, in the Zaporizhia Oblast. Hey, Lori, how you doing? For sure, but that gaslighting works on a lot of Americans. Oh, it does. The Russian propaganda and gaslighting works, unfortunately. Donetsk Oblast, Kramatorsk, Lyman, Slovyansk. They're using, listen, he's using language and certain talking points on purpose. He's doing it on purpose. If you haven't noticed, the further we've gone on in this coverage, there's been increasing opposition that are flirting with his talking points. And it's just proving that the Russian propaganda over time does work. As shitty as it is. Just gotta stay strong. Stay strong. Keep fighting it. It's the best I can tell you. This is in Yemen. We're gonna start covering more of this too. When I get out of here, when I get into my own spot, and I have more time, we're going to be covering more of what's going on in Yemen. We need to start checking that out. And Saudi and also Israel and Palestine. There's an independent journalist from Palestine that messaged me, and he does boots on the ground coverage. No mainstream news coverage from that. So we're going to be checking out more around the world for sure. The world just needs to smoke something weird. Yes, for real. We need a worldwide 420 day. Let's check out 1420. There isn't really too much coming out right now. We have the bridge cam back. Victory Square. It's daytime. It's 5:46 a.m. 5:46 a.m. in Kyiv. You can hear the morning crows. Check out 1420's latest video. They put out an interesting one. Then we can check out Speak the Truth. Do Russians feel the sanctions now? So this is a channel. Excuse me. This is a YouTube channel again. 1420. It's a Russian channel. I've been watching him since the beginning. It's one guy, and he interviews Russians. He has to censor a lot of their answers, and because they can't say the word war, they can't allude to any war happening in Ukraine. But this is the best view of Russian opinions that you're really going to get. This is the best you're gonna get from Russia to understand what the people are feeling. So, 1420 on YouTube. Full credit.
Как-то повлияли санкции, может, бытовой техники до переводов, до электроники?
Знаешь, как скажу, нежели богато, нехуй начинать нам.
Вообще не почувствовал.
Я сейчас без работы сижу.
Да, повлияли.
Yes, of course, because many of my favorite places are closed now, and I don't really know what to buy.
Пока, мне кажется, не так заметно. Ну, кроме того, что ты приходишь в магазин, там нет гречки, и всякие эти вот в попыхах все скупают.
Нет. У меня как и не было ничего, так и нет ничего.
Если ты имеешь в виду арест яхты, то нет. Я вижу повышение цен.
The yacht arrest.
Ряда товаров на полках. Ну, наверное, да. Ну, банковские карты. Google Pay. Правильно, Pay.
Google Pay, Apple Pay, да.
Ну, да.
Вообще нет, я думаю.
Может, в формате банковских переводов, электроники, техники.
Да не, я это редко делаю. Ну, единственное, Инстаграм не работает теперь.
Еще пока непонятно, но уже начинается, да, появляться какие-то трудности.
Hold on, we got sirens. I'm hearing them right now. There's sirens going off in Kyiv right now. Pause. That sounds different. What kind of siren is that? Hold on, y'all. It's kind of faint. Can you guys hear it in the back? That alarm sounds different than the one that we're used to hearing. $5:51. It's a live feed of Kyiv we have right here. It sounds like the siren's getting worn down, doesn't it? One of it sounds like you can hear the damn motor or whatever it causes, whatever it takes to run that alarm. Sounds like it's hurting. It's probably getting you worn out, honestly, maybe. You got how many sirens going off a day? It's been a month now. We're into the second month now. It's been 1 month has passed, and we're now into month 2. A few of them sound blown up, broken. Are they on a curfew? It's so empty. Thank you, Heather. Very eerie. Yeah, there's a bunch of sirens going around. Wondering if there's a Kyiv City. Yep, it's been going on for 4 minutes. Air raid sirens in Kyiv 5 minutes ago. Alright, back to the video. We're listening though. Is this channel for real? Yes. No, it's for fake. Alright, 1420 on YouTube.
Google Pay. Правильно, Pay.
Google Pay, Apple Pay, да.
Ну да.
Вообще нет, я думаю.
Может, в формате банковских переводов, электроники, техники.
Да не, я это редко делаю. Ну, единственное, Инстаграм не работает теперь.
Еще пока непонятно, но уже начинается, да, появляться какие-то трудности.
Ну,
Да.
подорожала бытовая техника, да. Пока не слишком.
I'm hearing a siren still. There's still a siren going off. It's like you gotta have real good hearing for it, but it's still going off. I have it on max volume. Turn up, I just turned it up on my gain on my end. You're gonna have, I have it on max. There's a constant siren going off. Can you guys hear it? Let me turn up the gain a lot here so you guys can hear it. I'm gonna turn up the gain. And now it's just turned off, I think. Did it start back up right after it finished? Y'all hear it? I'll turn up the gain super loud now. Yeah, it's loud as hell for you guys. There's still like an alarm going off in the distance. There's one in the far distance still. Let's refresh the alarm, or excuse me, the timeline. Nothing new posted. Very strange. Oh yeah, this is what we did for like the first few weeks. Alarm on the brain. For like at least the first few weeks, we just sat listening to live feeds. Didn't really have much reporting to do. It was just a lot of listening, and we could see it for ourselves, really. But it's getting harder now. Shout out to Mehmet for getting back. Having this live stream going. Alright, if I hear it again, if I hear anything again, I'll turn the gain up and we'll listen. But alright. Alright, try it again. It's the crows. The crows are back. Do you feel the sanctions? Interviewing Russians. If they feel the sanctions.
Вообще нет, я думаю.
Может, в формате банковских переводов, электроники, техники.
Да не, я это редко делаю. Ну, единственное, Инстаграм не работает теперь.
Еще пока непонятно, но уже начинается, да, появляться какие-то трудности.
Ну,
Да.
подорожала бытовая техника, да. Пока не слишком много, но подорожала.
Потому что есть какие-то вещи, которые явно подорожали, но есть вещи, которые подешевели. Например, аренда недвижимости.
Просишь знакомых привезти тебе лекарства, потому что в России его не осталось.
Почему думаешь, Запад накладывает санкции? Для чего им это нужно?
Он думает, что как-то это повлияет на действия нашей страны.
Я думаю, от страха.
Я не особо интересовала тоже этим.
СМИ, там новости врут, что там, что здесь. Я не могу никакого вывода сделать, потому что он в любом случае будет ложный. Я правда не знаю.
Не знаю, некая попытка того Запада сделать так, как ему хочется, чтобы мы делали. Но чем туже они завинчивают гайки, тем сильнее они нас делают.
Они накладывают санкции, чтобы нас взбудоражить. Ну как они могут в демократической стране запрещать какой-то компании где-то работать?
То есть сейчас Россия представляет собой достаточно агрессивный, неуправляемый, непредсказуемый субъект. И Запад хочет, чтобы Россия была более предсказуемой или была менее слабой.
Это делается в отместку России, потому что если санкции накладывают, соответственно, все люди России будут страдать. Вот. Ну и, соответственно, мы все станем, может быть, больше будет протестов. Вот, и мы не будем молчать, а так как мы молчим, потому что боимся из-за того, что нас могут посадить в тюрьму за это.
Все, что я скажу, наверное, является лишь отражением того, насколько глубоко та сторона пропаганды или эта сторона пропаганды села в меня именно.
В Югославии. Они же там тоже бомбили. И это была демократия. Почему-то это у них демократия. Короче, понимаешь, да? Не получается такая демократия. Я считаю, что во всем, что происходит, сильное эго Запада, скажем так. Это мое мнение, может, я не прав, но я честно, не от души говорю.
Думаю, что они добиваются того, чтобы люди почувствовали, что происходит что-то не то и вышли на улицы. Единственное, мое мнение, что при авторитарном режиме это не работает.
Мы слишком долго были напуганы в кандалах.
Они хотят ослабить Россию и правящий режим, который сейчас находится у власти, чтобы они, может быть, задумались, либо изменили свою политику, смягчили свою позицию. Но, мне кажется, это не приведет ни к каким последствиям.
Давно уже говорили, конечно, о русофобии, и сейчас вот она приобрела, еще не приобрела, она идет к своему пику.
Ну, мы виноваты, что задержали кремлевского нашего господина слишком долго на престоле. Мы виноваты.
Будет хуже или лучше последствия примененных санкций?
Я считаю, будет ухудшение.
Знаешь, я думаю, будет лучше.
Сложно сказать, потому что до этого не все так радужно, можно сказать, в России, мне кажется, было. У нас, возможно, немножко лучше стало, но не сказать, что мы прям радужно живем.
Наверное, хуже будет.
А в чем конкретно?
Больше санкций.
В ближайшей перспективе хуже, но надо быть оптимистом.
У нас нет своих мощностей, которые могут покрыть разом все.
Я полагаю, что будет не хуже, чем в Советском Союзе, но лучше, чем сейчас, не будет. Мы жили хорошо. Мы жили прекрасно. Прекрасно. Ну, может быть, по меркам Запада не очень хорошо, но по меркам тех, кто жил в Советском Союзе, прекрасно.
Знаете, как говорят, после даже самой сильной грозы всегда выходит солнышко, да? И, естественно, становится лучше.
Как вы думаете, будет лучше или хуже впоследствии санкций и, в принципе, положения?
Ну, как может быть лучше, если такое положение? Никак лучше не будет. Я знаю, что будет хуже, но стараюсь об этом меньше думать. Хочется пожить так чуть-чуть еще.
Все зависит от нас. Просто все зависит. Я всегда верю только в лучшее. Вот. Я на самом деле читаю и ту сторону, и ту сторону. Вот с той стороны, которая вещает на Первый канал, там говорят, что все будет только лучше, а как бы другие оппозиционные каналы, наоборот, говорят, что только хуже. Я больше доверяю вот этой части.
Западный, то бишь, да?
Ну, больше доверяю, да, оппозиционным каналам все же больше.
Западный... Мне вас жалко очень. Нет, не так много осталось.
Interesting. They call the Western media the opposition side.
А вам еще долго жить.
Я надеюсь, что нас в конце концов простят, потому что, в принципе, люди... Нет, частично народ виноват в том, что произошло. Слишком долго молчал. Но никто не ожидал, что человек в Кремле свихнется.
Западные компании вернутся в Россию?
Вернутся.
Даже те, кто морально осуждают нас?
Вернутся.
Они в любом случае вернутся. Ну, я думаю, через лет 10.
Мне кажется, это такая временная шумиха. Если честно, закрыли Макдональдс, люди такие, блин, мы расстроились, но...
Я думаю, вернуться. Через какое-то время 100% вернуться.
По большей части, да, вопрос в сроках. Кто-то быстрее, может быть, через полгода, кто-то через несколько лет. Все зависит от того, как будет Россия продолжать себя вести, насколько она будет закрывать границы и отстраняться от остального мира.
Да, я слышала то, что масс-маркеты возвращаются, как Зара.
Инвестиционный климат сегодня убит практически полностью. И в чем гешефт для хорошего пришельца на эту территорию, пока не очень понятно.
Тем более мне бы хотелось, на самом деле, откровенно говоря, узнать мнение американцев не с точки зрения их политиков, да, не взглядом политиков, а именно вот таких же простых людей, как и я, как и ты, и увидеть вот эту историю с их позиции, потому что я уверен, что ни один американец не скажет, типа, да, давайте, типа, мы заткнем поезд, типа, покажем этим русским, хотя, наверное, такие фанатики тоже есть, как и здесь, в России.
Мне больно за украинцев, за то, что так обманули политики, вот тоже получается, и за то, что там умирают люди, очень больно.
So that was from 1420. Gotta check out Speak the Truth video. I was just actually messaging Rob back. He messaged me on Instagram.
How are you guys doing? Hey, this video is gonna be a little bit different than.
Oh yeah, well tune in. We'll check out Rob. Shout out to Rob. From Speak the Truth, he's gonna be giving us access to the maps that he puts out in his videos. So we can play around with the map and look around and dive in. So that's some good news. I was just messaging him back right there. So before we tune into that, let's see if there's any of the latest. We have a live feed of Kyiv going. We already heard one alarm. What do you say, about 20 minutes ago now? If you're just tuning in, we just heard one air raid alarm about 20 minutes ago. Another siren alert in the Cherkasy Oblast. Central Ukraine. Got the Kyiv Oblast. Nothing new beyond that. It is now 6 a.m. and the sun has risen on the 31st day of the Russian invasion in the capital city of Kyiv. It has been 1 month, yet Ukraine continues to live and fight in glory. The 31st day. Can you believe it? We've been sitting here for over a month now. Over a month. 1 month, 1 day. Alright, let's check Rob out. Oh, this would be interesting to watch.
How are you guys doing?
So this is Rob's analysis on some of the combat footage. U.S. Army sniper, that's what he is. Fought in the war. U.S. Army veteran. Tunes into our streams here. Does a great job. All right.
Hey, this video is going to be a little bit different than our normal ones. I want to do a little bit of combat footage review for you guys. I know a lot of you guys on this channel have been here for, I don't know, maybe a month or so. And if you're having to watch this from YouTube, I know one of you guys and gals from YouTube is having to approve this video and or watch it to see if it's able to even go live. I promise you I'm not glorifying war in any sort of fashion. I spent a little bit of time in Iraq and Afghanistan myself. In Afghanistan, I was a sniper around for like 6 years. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Now, I'm not glorifying it. This is more of a historical piece. We get to go back and actually watch a bunch of this footage. I have around 30 minutes or so. I don't know what's going to make the cut and what's not. There's not going to be anything gory, crazy, or anything like that, just because this is YouTube, and I know kids do watch this, so we do got to keep it somewhat PG-13 type. So here we go. We're going to roll with it. I have no idea what's in here. My camera guy put all these clips together, so we're just going to roll with it.
Christopher says, have to work at 12 and can't stay up all night. Thanks for all the good work, my guy. Thank you, Chris. Of course, if you guys have to go to bed or whatever during the night, these videos get posted later. If you want to watch Rob without me pausing it and you want to go check out their channel, it's Speak the Truth. All right? If you want to go watch it unedited outside of my live stream, for sure, definitely go check out the channel and you can watch the video all you want. All right, it's on YouTube, but my stream, this entire live stream that we're doing, will be posted afterwards, so you can catch up if you missed it. All right.
And that's pretty much that. This one's actually just north of.
What's the echo you're hearing? You're hearing. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down some. We got a live feed of Kyiv playing in the background. All right, that should be much better. Rob's analysis of some of the combat footage we've been seeing.
Kyiv, this was in Irpin, I believe, or Bucha. I think that's a Panzerfaust on the back of that dude's bag. This was one of the first videos we saw them actually using a javelin.
Is this like a reactor watching a react to a reaction? A reaction of a reactor reacting. So he doesn't. I mean, I'm just probably gonna send you guys to watch this video. I don't really know if we're gonna sit here and watch him react. It's cool, but we watched a lot of these clips. Well, we'll be tuning in to Rob when he puts out another update. I'll actually see if he did from yesterday. Russian army loses critical ground. Here we go.
How are you guys?
Let's watch this. This was from yesterday, an update with a map update. All right, but go check out that video. He's a combat veteran. He'll give you some insight to some of those videos. All right, let's check this one out.
How you guys doing, and welcome over to the channel. If you guys are new, hey, please do me a favor and subscribe. Hit that little bell notification. Today we actually uploaded 2 videos. Sometimes we do 2 videos. For the most part, we do 1 video every single day on the ever-changing conflict that's happening in Ukraine. So I'm going to tell you guys, I spoke about the entrenching systems that are all throughout this country, and mainly inside the areas. We'll go ahead and look at the map real quick so you guys have an understanding. So, if you guys are new, red, Russian, blue, Ukrainian. Fairly easy. Now, blue are, the triangle lined areas, the ones you see kind of like that. So those are going to be heavily fortified areas, the ones that you're about to see. So something like this. So I've spoken many times of the entrenching system.
We can check it out. We'll check it out after this, and if there's a lot of good clips. But let's check out. I want to get the update on the military advancements first. This is what we watch the videos for. His knowledge and insight of what the military is doing, based upon the news reports. And he does a very good job of updating and annotating his maps, which we will have access to shortly.
Lined areas, the ones you see kind of like that. So those are going to be heavily fortified areas, the ones that you're about to see. So something like this. So I've spoken many times of the entrenching systems that play a major role in this war. I know I've said this many times, and how hard it is to actually assault through a defensively held position like this. So I'm going to show you guys this one. This one's actually in the northwest side of Kyiv, and it's a total trench system. I think it's very good to show you guys so you have an understanding completely on what they look like.
Is the echo gone?
So the United States has actually formally declared that members of Russian armed forces have committed war crimes in Ukraine. I don't think this is something that a lot of us were kind of thinking that wasn't going to happen, because I know everybody has actually seen what they've done. But Secretary of State Anthony Blinken has actually said this, and I quote, "Today I can announce that based on the information currently available, the U.S. government assesses the members of Russian forces have committed war crimes in Ukraine." This one didn't actually take a scientist to figure out. This is what he's quoting, but I mean, this is me saying. I mean, it really didn't take a scientist. With the amount of shelling that we've seen taking place inside of this city directly against civilian-held areas that are not even close to military establishments, I mean, it's really not that difficult. And how they've cut off the civilian supplies going into Mariupol, I mean, it's really not that difficult to see it. So, and the United States is also setting up, so this one's kind of a big deal, they're setting up contingencies right now. Contingencies in place if Russia were to actually utilize and use chemical, biological, and nuclear weapons in Ukraine. You had already thought that they had these things already in place. I mean, that seemed like something they would do. But apparently, right now, we've actually started to set up more plans. I hope it doesn't happen. I would assume the entire planet doesn't. But anyway, the team of national security officials known as Tiger Teams, so they're called Tiger Teams, are also considering responding if Russia attacks a convoy in NATO territories, bringing weapons and aid to Ukraine. So we spoke about this about a week ago. NATO has actually been thinking about bringing in supplies through these countries, and now there's a Tiger Teams that are actually set up that are thinking about how they're going to respond if Russia actually attacks these convoys. That could get a little iffy. I mean, those are going to be NATO NATO troops in NATO territory. I don't really know how that one's going to work out. So it's one of those things. We hope it doesn't happen. We're just going to say that. I hope it does not happen. NATO officials have also stated that Russians' KIA total is somewhere between 7,000 and 15,000. So those numbers we've been talking about over the last 3 weeks seem to be pretty much on point. I know it's a pretty wide gap, but between 7 and 15,000 KIA, the total losses, including captured, wounded, and or missing, could vary between 30,000 and 40,000. I know, these are crazy numbers. A lot of people have a hard time fathoming this. I've said this multiple times. You're assaulting a defensively held position inside of cities against a heavily fortified enemy. You're going to take and suffer massive casualties when it comes to equipment losses, human life, and just, well, you're going to have what they're having currently over there is logistical nightmares that they've never even thought they were going to have. And I think this one's pretty nuts. I don't think anybody's really have talked about this. I talked about this roughly, I think it was about 4 or 5 days ago, 3 days ago. They didn't have a name for it as of yet. So Russians have actually been deporting Ukrainians from Mariupol to Russian in masses. We know about this. I've said this. Now these 6,000 people, they've been displaced into smaller towns inside of Russia. And the Russian...
1 second. Video of the American troops that are there. Thank you, Discord.
Forces have been busing people and taking them to these things they're calling filtration camps. I know, filtration camps. The other day I said it's almost like a concentration camp, and there's a lot of people in the comments are like, well, you got to call it what it is. It is what it is. Well, I don't know if it is a concentration camp. This is more of a better terminology, a filtration camp, after which people are sent to distant Russian cities. So this is a real thing that is happening. And this is my second time seeing it, and there's actually reports coming out directly from the mayor down there in Mariupol that's now stating that this is going on. And I have a buddy who's actually told me that it's not 6,000, it's actually 15,000. So roughly 15,000. This report's saying 6, but it's upwards of 15,000 have been displaced and actually put into these filtration camps in Russia. And the Kremlin is also reporting that they're sending execution squads. So this is something that they actually did back in World War II, but they're sending execution squads after their own army with orders to kill any Russian who tries to flee. This is coming from the POWs that have been captured by Ukraine, and they've also stated inside of custody that they've been notified of the horrific tactics that have been happening. So they've also been using these Chechens, they're bringing these Chechens to actually stop it as well. This is a revival of Stalin's World War II tactic, and they've also been using, like I said, Chechen units to try and stop the Russian deserters. So the morale seems really high in the Russian military as of lately, so much so that they're having to bring in people to stop people from actually deserting. So it's going pretty well over there.
Sarcasm.
Now we're going to be going over to the map. There's been a lot going on. That's why I thought we needed to do 2 episodes today. I didn't want to wait till tomorrow to get this thing up. I thought it was really important for you guys. So Russian Air Force actually destroyed a bridge that is just outside of the town of Desna. So here's Desna right here. I actually there's our word annotated it for you guys. So you guys see this red little dot. So that area right there, that red little area is where this bridge was located that was destroyed. And I actually have the video footage of aftermath. I found this yesterday, by the way, like late in the evening, and it finally came out at the exact location. And here it is. And here is the video proof of that bridge. So this bridge was actually the closest one that's in Ukrainian control. That is near the northeastern side of Kyiv. That is the closest one to Kyiv that is in Ukrainian control. That's why it's been destroyed. It's one of the ones they've been utilizing to get people in and out of their supplies and whatnot. Russian troops have also been appearing to set up their defensive positions and fortifying them. So we're going to go over to my other map here. So on this one, I actually have the roads, and I took the time this morning. It took me about 20-30 minutes to get the roads almost exactly put in here. Now down in here in this region is when it gets a little iffy, okay? And that's why I really didn't, I could not exactly get it marked up, mainly due to the fact that every single major road for the supplies that go into this eastern side of the country from here are having to go through a blue-held area. And the blue-held area, as we know, especially right here. So a lot of these main roads go through this town of Lebanon. So Lebanon is completely controlled by Ukrainian forces. And all the main routes going in there that actually link up to this one right here are controlled by Ukrainian forces. So that would make sense as to why a lot of these things are getting hit either now by IEDs, which we have confirmation that they're being used, and or just ambushes in general. But you can see on this route, on this main route, you guys see these little red things right here. So all these you see. So I have actually gone through and put in every single one, and Russian troops have appeared to be building up their defensive positions and checkpoints near these areas I have annotated on the map. And if you look at where they are on the map, they're relatively close to the supply routes. We've talked about this for the last 2 weeks. We know the Russians have actually started to push people in here. They push in engineering battalions engineering division, into these areas to try help secure them. Now, if you look at this map, like I'm saying, all the routes that are coming in, every single one of them, all the way flowing up just like that, every single one of them is literally going to be, it's going to be heavily contested by Ukrainian forces when it comes to ambushes. So setting up and actually putting in these defensive positions are going to help secure this route on this eastern side of the country, which they needed to do. So the white phosphorus I spoke about in the video that was earlier today, I wasn't super sure about it. It has been apparently used in Irpin. So we're going to go back over to my handy dandy map here. So down over here is Irpin, as you guys do.
Which white phosphorus is illegal. White phosphorus is not legal to use.
There's Irpin, Bucha, and then you have Hostomel, all in the same area. It's been pretty heavily contested, which we'll talk about here in a second. So the photo I'm showing you is apparently of the actual thing being used. It is coming from the mayor itself of Irpin. This has only been this. I've only seen one image, by the way. So the image that I'm currently seeing is the only one that I've seen. I'm not saying it's not confirmed. I'm not saying it's confirmed, but this is now our second indication that it could be confirmed. Now, I will say, as I said in that last video, white phosphorus burns through your skin. If you inhale it, you're going to die. Well, not out the gate, but it does cause a lot of lung, liver, and a lot of issues inside your body. You don't want to inhale it. They use this stuff down in Syria. White phosphorus is not good. It can burn through metal, it burn through engine blocks. It's just not good. So this image you're seeing, so the dust that comes off of this, I guess is the best way to put it, it could be used and seen as chemical warfare in a sense. I'm not going to confirm it yet, but I just want to show you guys what I've seen. Ukrainian troops I spoke about yesterday as well. Talking about them encircling, actually have those Russian troops down here. Remember I had drawn it up. It roughly kind of looked like this. I'm not going to say that that it was fully like that. I'm going to say now it's looking more like the way that I have it now. Now, they did come in from the north. I don't know the exact location. It's kind of hard for me to really ever know with these maps, but this one's as up to date as I possibly can. So you guys see all the blue arrows, all these ones that are going in to these areas. So all those that you guys see on this map are the areas Ukrainian forces have actually pushed in to they have encircled them. So it actually looks more kind of like this. So I'm going to say they haven't completely cut them off, but they have encircled them. And that's a huge deal. So if they cut off these routes, mainly these routes that are coming in, where you guys see that X right now, that's a main route, and there's also another one right here. So those main routes, Kathleen, if the Russians get these routes cut off by the Ukrainians, Ukrainian forces are able to hold these routes coming in there for a long period of time, like let's say 3, 4, 5 days, then they're going to run out of supplies. And if the Ukrainians somehow are able, which is kind of crazy to me, we're sitting at this point and they're actually able to advance and take area away from the Russians inside of this Irpin, this hostile, like inside of this area, if they're able to secure and actually push them back north, that is huge. That is massive. We're talking they're clearing more white space for them not to take the main city they've been trying to get for the last 3 to 4 weeks. It's a big deal. And then the big thing about that is, if they say the Russians do get pushed back, the Ukrainians are going to now set up even heavily fortified defenses all along these main routes, all the way coming in. It's going to be even more difficult for them to even push through. So that's a huge deal that's going on right now. And that's why I thought I needed to make 2 episodes today for you guys, because there's so much going on. So up here in the north, let's go ahead and get that thing out of the way. This is another big thing. So Chernihiv, we know they have not done a lot of advancements, and the Russians, that is, in Chernihiv over the last 3 weeks. I think the first week of this conflict, of this war, they tried to push through and they could not take it. So then they started shelling it, absolute shelling it. So look at this. This is the updated map. So bear with me.
Is this the video from the supposed white phosphorus? ITV News films deadly bombardments near Kyiv. So here's what the video of the white phosphorus.
It starts with a few speckles of white light. Then it grows. This is what we saw looking northwest across the city last night. Showers of white light which continued for several minutes. Experts who've analysed our footage say what we saw lighting up the encircled suburbs were the burning bombs known as white phosphorus, a substance which causes horrific injuries. It's not banned, but attacks that cause disproportionate damage to civilians are. As the curfew ended, we went closer to the front line and found it was moving closer to us. Destroyed buildings marked the spot where a soldier was killed earlier this week.
Була збита ракета на уламки, які впали, і загинув наш побратим. І до сих пір іде, кожен ранок ідуть обстріли, днем ідуть обстріли.
Closer to town, a house, a home was still smouldering. Hours earlier, neighbors were shaken and woken by a series of booms, half a dozen reminders that residential areas are not immune from any of this. What's different here is the location. This is the closest strike that we've seen to the center of the city. Inside the city, the mayor and his boxing star brother said the Russians on the edge of town should turn around. They acknowledged that the methods being used might be turning even more sinister. Can you share with us any evidence that you might have seen of potential Russian war crimes?
How much of an evidence of the war crime you want to see when you have civilians killed? Over 300 children been injured and killed. How much more you want to see and support?
Rockets and shelling inside the city, fighting on the edge of it. And yet there is no evidence that Russia is much closer to taking the capital. Rohit Kachu, ITV News, Kyiv.
So that was what Rob was talking about with the white phosphorus that was in the sky, the pictures we had seen. All right, continuing on.
So up here in the north, let's go ahead and get that thing out of the way. This is another big thing. So Chernihiv, we know they have not done a lot of advancements, and the Russians, that is, in Chernihiv over the last 3 weeks. I think the first week of this conflict, of this war, they tried to push through and they could not take it. So then they started shelling it, absolute shelling it. So look at this. This is the updated map. So bear with me. Sometimes it's very difficult to actually get these maps perfect, but I've done as much as I possibly can, and I believe this one is right as of making this video, as of right now. They've actually cleared, look at all this white space they've cleared, the Ukrainians. They pushed them all the way back in, and now they control this town of Slavyuchis. I know, I almost butchered that name. Got it right, though, I promise you. So right here is the Russian border. So this is the border all the way down. That's the Russian border. So, okay, you guys see that? The Russians have actually put, they're trying to assault the town right now, and it's reported that there is currently heavy fighting taking place, and there's an artillery brigade that's actually reported to actually moved into this area. I have an updated map like I've showed you guys that's showing either side, and it's ever changing like I've stated, but this is very close going into Chernobyl. There's Chernobyl right there. That's one of the areas they took at the very beginning. See this main route that actually runs all the way through? That's a huge deal. They do control that main route still, as you guys can tell. I have shown it on here. But if the Russian forces cannot take back this town, and somehow the Ukrainians are making advancements in the north, and they're making even bigger ones in the south, the only area right now, which we will show here later on, is the east. That's the only main concern the Ukrainians have right now, is the eastern side of the country. So we will keep an eye on this area over the next 12 to 24 hours. If they can control that and actually keep it, that's a huge deal. Like I said, I annotated these two red lines that you guys are seeing, those two arrows. That is the current area where the Russian forces are trying to push in and take this town. So we are going to move east. So here, Kharkiv, not a lot going on. Been kind of quiet, been shelling, all that. A lot of the Russian forces, and you guys see the map has changed pretty significantly. Not in Kharkiv itself, but down over here. I have started to actually draw up some of the areas the Russians do control. So they control this main route now, which we have talked about. Kupiansk is an area where I do believe that they are staging, and that's kind of like where their regrouping area is, but it's more or less a staging area. And then this is another main route that goes all the way around. So if you guys can see right here, these are all routes that they control, where those black lines are. And this other one comes down to the north side of Izium. I'm going to go ahead and clear that up for you guys. So the Russian forces have actually crossed over the Seversky Donetsk near Izium and attempted to gain control of the area, but were unsuccessful in their attack and had to actually retreat to their original positions. We know, we've stated this over the last 3 to 4 days, and I have actually changed it on the map so you guys have more of an understanding. Look, Izium is more heavily fortified now, and I think that's a good thing to put on here because it's been pretty much true. So the southern side of the city is still controlled by the Ukrainians. The northern side is controlled clearly by the Russians. Now, with this force that's over here, there's another little force, I guess you would say, that's actually stopped the Russians from moving even southern. But if they do take this side of this town, see this main road that comes in, then they can actually hit Izium from the south. But then they would also have to worry from troops coming up from Sloviansk to actually repel that assaulting force that comes through. That is something that could happen. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but if the Russians do take and actually push through right there, I could see that being a thing. But it has been noted that the Russian troops have lost around 60% of their strength in this area since the beginning of the fighting has taken place, which I think we're about a week deep into Izium. So they've lost 60% of their forces on the ground. Not saying KIA, but we're talking about everything from logistical trucks to tanks, BMPs, APCs, stuff like that. They're losing, and of course ground troops. They've lost about 60% of their total strength, which is pretty big. So Russian forces have entered the town of Verkhnadarsky. Wow, that was a tough one. All right, anyway, they've reached a school building in the center, and you guys are see the video of that right now.
Again, we're watching Rob Turkla from Speak the Truth. You guys can go support their channel, Speak the Truth on YouTube. Russian army loses critical ground.
Местный штаб ВСУ, а под него украинские силы отвели вот это здание школы, сдали практически без боя. Побито лишь остекление, пожаров не было. В угол села, откуда продолжают вести огонь. Пока снимаем, только и слышим прилеты.
Здесь социальные объекты, в основном это штабы у них находятся. Весь день это занимают, детей не прикрываются, обычно детей загоняют в подвал или не в школе находятся.
Yes, I know. I'm not really good at pronouncing these, and I've tried using what was that, Google Translate. Doesn't help me at all. I don't know. I'm just not good at it. We're just gonna roll with it though. I use the maps to kind of help everybody out. We're actually gonna move down to Mariupol. Mariupol situation is currently not really the best. So here it is, right for you guys. The Russians have added a little bit more ground here and right here since the last time we've actually showed you. So with that being said, you can also see the fact that there's no blue on this. So now I don't exactly know where the defensive lines of the Ukrainian forces are inside of the city. It has no definitive defensive positions actually put up that I'm able to even determine. The city seems to be almost completely destroyed, and most of the remaining Ukrainian forces are within the city, have withdrew to the city center and the Azaz plant. So you're looking roughly about right here. I don't know exactly, so I don't want to tell you, and about roughly right here. So this is pretty much where they are. I don't know the exacts clearly, but I will say I have some video footage I'm going to show you guys from down there in Mariupol, and here that is.
Yeah, Mariupol, southeastern city. Here it is on our full map. We saw some of this at the beginning of the stream. Mariupol, here's Kyiv where the red point is. Mariupol down here to the southeast. Here it is on our map. One of the last cities left down there. That isn't in Russian control.
Нам приходится проезжать вот таким вот чудесным способом.
This is Mariupol.
Сквозные дома.
So one of the big reasons why I had to make this video is for the fact, now without reasonable doubt, I can say that a Russian Navy alligator ship has been hit by a ballistic missile strike. This happened in Berdyansk. So you guys see this right here. This whole area, there's a port going in there that they've been utilizing. We showed you guys videos the other day of them offloading. So the problem with social media, and this being an ever-changing conflict daily, is the fact that they're posting all these videos and footage of where they're at and what they're doing. This has actually hurt both sides. Ukrainian, we know that it hurt them up in Kyiv. The Russians were able to hit them with a missile strike, literally dead center, and took out their mall, which actually had a bunch of their trucks underneath it. So with that being said, this is the same type of deal. RT put out a video. We had it on this channel. It was all over everywhere. They were pretty much just saying, hey, look, we control this port. We're offloading a bunch of the equipment. Look at us. Hey, look at us. Russia's winning the war. And then all of a sudden they get hit with a ballistic missile 2 days later because they have these ships sitting inside this port. And it's just kind of crazy to me. So this Russian alligator ship has actually been hit by a ballistic missile strike, as well as 2 Rapucha class ships were also present, as you can see inside this video I'm about to show you guys. And clearly you'll see it.
Why was Mariupol targeted the same way all the other cities were? The Mariupol's the last one left. They have all the other ones. Likely one of the biggest cities on the coast here to the southeast. It is, actually. They want Mariupol to finish this land bridge off so they have all of this territory occupied. Mariupol's the only one left.
Ammo. There was a secondary cook-off from ammo on the ship that was also doing its thing. So here is that.
That's the Ropucha class that's leaving. It looks like some of the other ship was hit too. It's also a major port city.
So that's what's been happening right there. I'm actually going to scroll over here to make a live. So there's been a lot going down over here. Now, when I mean big time, it's pretty big. So as we know, if you guys have followed along this entire time, we know that Russian troops were all the way up here as of 3 to 4 days ago. They got pushed back to Nova Odessa, and then they got pushed back again. Now it's happened once again. So if you look at the blue lines I already have on here for you guys, we know that this area was taken about 4 or 5 days ago. That was the first assaulting element that actually pushed through and took more ground back from the Russians. But if you could tell, they have now liberated all these cities that are actually annotated right here. So you see all this area? I believe there's 5 cities in this one little area. I'm going to say 5 towns is a better way to put it. But they have actually pushed through and actually pushed the Russians farther eastern, which is a big deal down here in this area. The Russians don't control a lot of the areas. We spoke about that. I believe they're going to take out the bridges down in Kherson at some point. I do think that's going to happen. If these assaulting elements are going to continue to push through, I don't see them not getting all the way down to Kherson. I don't think that's not a thing. Also, I think they're going to push all these Russians this way, which I have no idea why the Russians haven't actually moved from this area. Currently, they're not gaining any traction, and they're actually doing nothing down here. Like right here, over the last week, they have literally lost ground and accomplished absolutely nothing. This force was originally pushing up to actually make its way down to Odessa. We know that did not happen. So what are these men still doing here? What they should have done is pulled them back, replanned, and then sent them out to do something else. Because right now they're absolutely getting their teeth kicked in. They're losing ground and losing men and they're just getting rid. Like it makes no sense. I hate to say this, but if you're on the Russian military side of things, y'all really need to consider what you're doing down here. It's not working out, like at all. Down here in Mykolaiv, whoever's in charge down in this area, the Southwestern AO, whoever's in control of this, really just needs to sit down, rethink, replan, and actually go back at it. Because right now, it's not working out.
And you know how that gets done? Usually in the United States Army. So he's speaking on United States Army knowledge, but that just goes to show how great our non-commissioned officer corps is. And the fact that Russia's having their generals on the front line. What is that? They lost like their 5th general, Russia. Having a general fight alongside soldiers.
I don't think they're going to be able to hold this off for another week or so. I think they're
anytime in the army you'd see a general come by, it'd be like dog and pony show day. You have to like act different, act good. Everything. Please call the whole AO, make it look good. Political day. Politics day, gotta look good for the general. Hell no, would a general ever be, unless it's Mattis or Patton in World War II. But there you go. World War II Patton and Mattis in Iraq would probably be the closest 2 generals maybe in American history. That would be out there like that. Patton and Mattis. Beyond that, you got non-commissioned officers in the Army, NCOs, sergeants, that would be down there dictating this type of stuff and reporting back to officers, not generals out there getting killed. That's wild. So here is American volunteer fighting. 6 now generals. The 6th general, the 2-star died now. There you go. Yeah, here it is. What is this? Acting Minister of Defense? What happened? What is this? I don't know what the news is. Did he die? Well, it went from 5 to 6 according to the chat. All right. All right, let's check out another video. American volunteer fighting in Ukraine describes destruction of Russian blank. Maybe that's left up for us to figure out. I don't know. American volunteer fighting in Ukraine describes destruction of Russian blank. Let's see what they're talking about.
So far, we took out 7 Russian.
Wow, that's really quiet.
All right. So far, we took out 7 Russian tanks. After a long firefight, we took control of the area. Right now, we're going to just kind of sweep around and see what we got left. Some stragglers. Take them out. Call it a day. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, baby. Yeah, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4 Russian tanks taken out. Call that a good day. Now, I don't know if you guys know what this is behind me, but that's a Russian tank. Russian tank that was taken out.
So that's the American that's over there, or that's been posting videos.
All right. So far, we took out 7 Russian tanks. After a long fire
James Vasquez.
Fight, took control of the area. Right now, we're going to just kind of sweep around and see what we got left. Some stragglers. Take them out. Call it a day. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, baby. Yeah, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4 Russian tanks taken out. Call that a good day. Now, I don't know if you guys know what this is behind me, but that's a Russian tank. Russian tank that was taken out.
When was this? On the 24th, 1:16 p.m. Okay.
Now, I don't know if you guys know what this is behind me, but that's a Russian tank. Russian tank that was taken.
All right, got that. Kyiv, we saw that video. Ukraine, what's this? 1:35 p.m. on the 24th. Would have been last night. So last night in Ukraine. Near Kharkiv. This is near the Kharkiv region. What's this here? War in Kharkiv. So this is video from Kharkiv, same city. That's here on the map. To the northeast, kind of. Or just to the east. I'd say northeast, but likely just straight east. Kharkiv. Border city to Russia. Oh my goodness. That landed right in the parking lot full of people. More from Kharkiv. This is 12 hours ago. Russia launched. Okay, we can't see that. Nothing with like no pictures with I can't do that one. Kydryov's militias continue their ethnic cleansing in Ukraine and display. Okay. Kydryov's militias continue their what? These are the Chechen fighters for Russia. They're wearing the white bands. Okay. So this is the uniform of a dead Ukrainian soldier. These are the Chechens. They have the white bands on. I don't know what they're saying. Translated from French. Is this the guy? Is the James Vasquez guy's Twitter account? Yeah. All right, we'll add him to our list. Straight from, that's the guy from the video. Add him right to the list. All clear in the Cherkasy Oblast. Donetsk Oblast, there's a siren going off. All clear in Kyiv. The results of the investigation into the work of those biolaboratories in Ukraine will be presented to the UN. Who did that to the pigeon? This initiative was put forward by the deputy chairman of the State Duma Committee in CIS Affairs. So, you're going to get 8 more answers on those biolaboratories. I don't know why they put the pigeon in combat gear. They must be watching Mercado media streams and watched the pigeons the other day. Additionally, 350,000 food packs, 50 medical transport vehicles, and medical supplies were delivered. A shipment of 1,500 Strela anti-aircraft missiles and 100 MG3 machine guns from Germany arrived in Ukraine on March 21st. Excuse me. Yep. Arrived on March 25th. So they arrived today. According to the German press agency. So we got some more MG3 machine guns. Nothing new, though. It is now 6 a.m. The sun has risen on the 31st day. We're all caught up. We're waiting for the intelligence reports to come out. What time is it? 11:48 p.m.? The United Kingdom has imposed sanctions on another 65 individuals and companies involved in Russia's war against Ukraine. In particular, the Russian defense company Kronstadt, which is one of the main manufacturers of the Russian Orion drone and other drones, have been restricted. Well, we still have the... Oh, there was one car. Still got the audio for Kyiv going. This is live in Kyiv at Victory Square. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state, where in the world are you watching from? Let's do a viewer check-in. Do the exclamation mark notify on Facebook so you guys automatically get notified for every stream. I'm Andy Mercado from Mercado Media Productions. Welcome. I'm so happy to have you here. Let's look up what that MG3 looks like while you guys are checking in. Shipment from Germany. Ukraine got a fresh of Strelas and MG3s. It's a machine gun. Okay. It's a classic. Oh, it's so anybody know anything about World War II weapons? Anyone know anything about World War II weapons? And you know about the MG42? Tulsa, Oklahoma. Russia tuned in. Hamilton, Ohio, Netherlands, Long Island, New York, Houston, Texas, 2 Louisville, Kentuckys in a row. Green Bay, Wisconsin's good to see you. Twin Valley, Minnesota. Steamboat Springs, Colorado. Mike, thank you so much for that. Aberdeen, Washington. Fort Myers, Florida. Again, thank you for what you do. Thank you. Working in Asheville, North Carolina. New Orleans, North Pole, Wisconsin, or excuse me, North Pole, Alaska. I've been there. Oh, hold on. No, we got alarm again. For sure. I'm gonna turn up the gain so you guys can hear it. I can hear it. Frequent alarms so far this morning in Kyiv. I heard it. What was that? Just like a one-time alarm? Hey, how you doing? It is. I guess that was a one-time alarm. What the heck was that? In Discord linked Russian soldier ran over his commander. Thank you for posting that. You heard it too? I went back in time. I reversed the... Nice to have live feed and audio, it is. I need to just sit on this live feed for a bit. It's hard to just sit on feeds now. Went back in time into the past. No, he has the DVR on. This live feed has the DVR function on, so you can go back in time. Turn the gain way up. This is live in Kyiv, Victory Square. How's your guys' evening going? Or actually, I should say morning. Hello from Edmonton. Good to see ya. Any veterans in the chat? Comment your branch. Comment your MOS. Years served. We actually have a live feed to tune into and listen to. We haven't had one in a while. Car driving past. That was a car. I gotta turn it down. It's a lot. I gotta turn down my extra gain on my volume knob. Watching from Sierra Vista, Arizona. Take a moment and like the video if you guys haven't too. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. Take a moment and subscribe to the channel. Follow the page on Facebook if you have not done so. !notify will do that for you. United States Marine Corps 3531, 4-year, 1 deployment. 101st. Why don't you answer any YouTube questions? I might not have seen them. Common Sense with Sean K. There's about 1,400 people tuned in on YouTube, and we have an audience of about 300 right now on Facebook, so I might not be seeing all the comments. Likely not happening. Doing a hell of a job. We appreciate your stream from the Bay Area. Thank you. So I suppose I can read off. We could have a safety meeting after I'm upstairs. But if you're just tuning in now or haven't been watching, I'll just read off some of the headlines while we're watching and listening. I heard one alarm go off from Kyiv, so I just want to see what's going on. Not getting too many updates. Information's getting tighter and tighter as we go here. We're into our second month now. Russia claims that it will open a humanitarian corridor to allow foreign ships to leave Ukrainian ports. The supposed corridor would be 3 miles wide and open from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. on March 25th. Earlier, Russia claimed there was no drifting mines in the Black Sea. You know, you can't trust Russia at all. Fox News' Benjamin Hall transferred to Texas after suffering serious injuries from reporting in Ukraine. The Ukrainian Snake Island sailors who told a Russian warship to go F itself before they were captured a month ago have been freed in a prisoner swap with Moscow. The 19 sailors were released from Russian captivity on Thursday, Ukraine's Deputy Minister Iryna Vereschuk revealed. In exchange, Ukraine freed 11 Russian civilian sailors they had rescued from a sunken ship near Odesa, Vereschuk said. It wasn't immediately clear when the Russian sailors were captured. The EU summit decided to unite gas purchases so that countries do not compete with each other in the gas market. Excuse me, let me read that again. At the EU summit, they decided to unite gas purchases so that countries do not compete with each other in the gas market, the head of the European Commission stated. 7,331 people evacuated from hotspots on March 25th. According to Deputy Prime Minister Iryna Vereschuk, 2,800 people evacuated from besieged Mariupol to Zaporizhia by their own cars. 4,000 Mariupol residents evacuated from Berdyansk by buses, 531 from Melitopol to Zaporizhia. The U.S. Marine Corps issued an order through its Marine Administrative Message Service stating that its personnel are prohibited from traveling to Ukraine and the neighboring countries of Belarus and Moldova. This appears to be the first order of its kind by a U.S. military branch amid Russia's ongoing war against Ukraine. Captain Ryan Bruce, a spokesperson for the Marine Corps, confirmed to Newsweek that the new order applies to all Marines, including its reservists. Russia's defense ministry on Friday said it had almost completed the first phase of its military operation in Ukraine and would shift its focus to the country's east, a signal that Russia's strategy may be shifting amid heavy losses in a stalled battlefield campaign. France intends to launch an international rescue operation in the devastated Ukrainian city of Mariupol. President Emmanuel Macron said Friday. Macron said the mission to evacuate the city's remaining inhabitants would be conducted with the help of Turkey and Greece. All three nations are members of NATO. So, that is the latest. That is the latest. I am a Army veteran, served from 2012 to 2020, active duty, and then finished out my contract in the Army Reserves as an 88 Mike truck driver. Did lots of logistical work, as well as convoy security work too. So not only did I have to learn how to transport, I had to learn how to plot routes, how to plan the routes, how to give a convoy brief, which giving convoy briefs, you got to make sure that's good to go too. The who, what, where, when, and why, and the purpose of your convoy. You got to give a briefing to the higher ups before you go. My NC, I had a good sergeant. He was having me do that shit as a private. Those are the best sergeants. So I know a little bit. Don't know everything, obviously, but I know a little bit. We got this map is loading funny. Let's check the latest. RSAF conducts 8 airstrikes on Iran-backed. Oh man, we might have to start tuning into Yemen. Conducts 8 airstrikes on Iran-backed. Don't want to get too distracted from that. Definitely gonna have to check that out though. Thank you for the space. Thank you so much, Blake. The United Kingdom has imposed sanctions on another 65 individuals. We got that update. That's about the latest for now. We're in this time of night now where we're waiting for updates from the night in the country. Ammo transport was my escape from hauling the rounds. You loved your passenger seat while the privates. Yeah, for real. Did you see the missile that hit near the Formula 1 track? I did not. Yeah, Dan, I went with the bald head fade this time. I was never called a Blue Falcon, no. But plenty of Blue Falcons in our unit. Plenty of them. What do we got here? Chechen troops in Mariupol. So this is another Chechen forces video down at. We've watched a few of them. I'm wondering if it's going to be the same one. We'll see. Might be a new one. When was it posted? On the 25th, 11:50. So it was posted 10 minutes ago. We'll see if it's new or if they have any old footage in there too. We've seen a few of them, like the clip of the Chechen forces firing at the apartment building. So that was like a week ago now. We'll see if this is new. It already looks familiar already. It already looks like something we've seen already. Yep, 100%. Oh yeah. saw all this. This is old. Yep. It was likely last week by now. Chechen forces, that's all about a week ago old now. Who knows what they're doing now? Nothing updated. So fast information is. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't seen that video yet, I mean, it's still a video, but it's not new. Who knows what the Chechens in the situation looks like there now. Good morning, Johannesburg, South Africa. Thank you. 11 Charlie's the place to be. Tennessee here sitting in the Grand. Hello from Waco, Texas. Good to see you, Helga. Shout out to the Facebook audience that stuck through. I remember when the war started, Facebook, we had about like 1,400 people tuned in damn near every stream. A lot of y'all on YouTube came from Facebook though. Stayed consistent. The missile that from Yemen that hit a fuel factory in Jeddah, it happened while the Formula One was practicing. It was big. When I get into my own place here, likely we're gonna do so. We're going to have to look into that and give it its due diligence as much as I am with the Ukraine war. 88 Mike. 88 Mike. Oh yeah, there were a lot. Even blind man see cursor? No, yeah, no, James. I found the biggest cursor possible. So this is the time of night, y'all. I mean, we have a live feed now, which is good. So we have something to watch and listen to. But if you haven't noticed now, the information's coming out a little bit slower. Like, we don't have breaking news up to every minute now. We'll get John's update. Hey, what up, Coach? Good show, thank you. Prefer YouTube doesn't police you the same like Facebook does. Anonymous posted a new video. Might have time for a safety meeting now too. I think Anonymous, shouldn't they be in our feed? Oh, this also happened too while we've been live. If you don't know. Well, we've been live here, some pop culture news. Foo Fighters drummer Taylor Hawkins died at the age of 50. If you're a Foo Fighters fan. I know they said Anonymous posted a new video. Is this it? The one from Anonymous? Dope song. Hey, what's going on? But like, how is that? It's not really like a Posting George Carlin.
Point out our similarities instead of our differences, because that's all you ever hear about in this country is our differences.
Dude, George Carlin's GOAT. Even in a war, just memes. That's where we're at now. I don't see anything like from Anonymous though. No, nothing new. "41 minutes ago, hour ago. It's 12:09. Should be getting the UK intelligence update soon. Should be. There's 7 Russian generals killed in Ukraine so far. The number of both rank-and-file Russian troops and senior officers killed in the month-long war has shocked Western military and security officials. For sure. Western officials on Friday named 7 Russian generals they said had so far been killed and another who had been sacked. So they've lost 8 generals, really. 7 have died, 8 has been fired. The latest to die, Lieutenant General Yakov Ratsanev was the commander of Russia's 49th Combined Arms Army in its southern military district, an official disclosed. Meanwhile, Russian Army Commander General Vladislav Yershov of the 6th Combined Arms Army was identified as the general sacked early this week. It has been reported that his abrupt dismissal was due to heavy losses and the strategic failure seen the Russian military's month-long invasion of its neighbor. Among the others said to have been killed is General Magomed Tusashev of the Chechen Special Forces deployed by Russian President Vladimir Putin in Ukraine. Seven Russian generals killed in Ukraine. 7 generals killed, 1 sacked. Wow. Shout out to Mehmet for the feed again. This is a non-news stream. You know how all the live feeds have been from a news source? This is from like someone in Kyiv in their apartment with a live feed. So shout out to Mehmet for the feed. I'll include it in the description. I think us and Zabby were given permission. Shout out Zabby. Is this the Formula 1 track? No one wonders. Wow. Yemeni rebels launched a missile attack. Yeah, lots going on in the world. Might have to do just like we might just have to start doing like an open news streams where we just check out all of it. Kind of dedicated to Ukraine right now and the content, but might need to do just like world news streams where we check out all of it and include Ukraine, so I don't hit this period of stalling and not much to cover for breaking news. How was your weekend? How was your week? You took a break this week. It was good. That second day off to help get some things done definitely is key right now. I likely won't be taking 2 days off once I'm in my own place. It'll probably just be the one day. We'll be back to full news. Right. I know, and it would be earlier too. And 8 p.m. Yeah, it won't be. Listen. I tailored this stream for Ukraine. If we start doing world news just in general, I would make it so it's more at a more reasonable time of night. China and Taiwan as well, 100%. I had a viewing on it a couple days ago, put the application fee in it, so just waiting for the approval. I'll be able to get so much more done. Time for a safety meeting, you guys think so? As soon as I step away from this camera here, we're going to lose about 200 people. I don't know why that, I don't know how it works like that, but I forgot my supplies upstairs. New anonymous video is in Discord. Join our Discord server too, y'all. We have an amazing Discord community. Bank of Russia hacked. Oh, this is the anonymous video. Alright, here's the anonymous video.
Greetings, citizens of the world. Vladimir Putin has driven the Russian people to starvation for years. Putin censored the media.
If they're coming over to Mehmet's feed complaining, just they're banned from our channel for hate speech, so we don't ban. I've rechanged how mods work here and told them not to police the conversations, but if like someone's saying hate words in the chat or being a spam bot, then they're gonna get kicked out. So that's the only two reasons people are getting removed from our feed.
Greetings, citizens of the world. Vladimir Putin has driven the Russian people to starvation for years. Putin censored the media and punished dissidents. While he was enjoying himself in the chambers of the Kremlin, the people of Russia suffered economically.
Why does this sound like a different anonymous voice though? How many different do they use different voices for their videos?
Vladimir Putin is a liar, a dictator, a war criminal and a child murderer. Putin and his fellow oligarchs, together with arms dealers, are leading the world to disaster. Thousands of civilians and innocent people were killed on Putin's orders in Ukraine. Hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians were displaced.
How does this video end? Hold on.
Do not forgive. We do not allow war, exploitation and injustice. We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
Well, they ended it how they usually do. Okay, they do use different voices every time? Okay. I want to make sure this wasn't a fake video. They ended it how they usually do. If they don't end it like that, where like they say expect us, all that, because there's like a fake YouTube channel. A fake anonymous YouTube channel that I don't know why they haven't taken it down. But it's got like 2 million subscribers and it's not the real anonymous at all. Alright, so they do use different voices. Copy that. Alright, let's refresh and listen to it. I'll play it without pausing. from the beginning.
Greetings, citizens of the world. Vladimir Putin has driven the Russian people to starvation for years. Putin censored the media and punished dissidents. While he was enjoying himself in the chambers of the Kremlin, the people of Russia suffered economically. Vladimir Putin is a liar, a dictator, a war criminal and a child murderer. Putin and his fellow oligarchs, together with arms dealers, are leading the world to disaster. Thousands of civilians and innocent people were killed on Putin's orders in Ukraine. Hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians were displaced. Hospitals, schools and shelters were bombed. Children lost their families, families lost their children. Vladimir Putin, remember what we did to the dictators in Nigeria, Turkey, Chile, Nicaragua. Remember how we punished Israel, USA, Europe, MasterCard, SARS and all other war supporters. Vladimir Putin, no secret is safe. We are everywhere. We are in your palace, we are where you eat, we are at your table, we are in the room where you sleep. Now, we share thousands of documents belonging to the Central Bank of Russia, agreements, correspondence, money transfers, trade secrets of your oligarchs, real economy reports that you keep from the public, trade agreements you have signed with other countries, declarations, information of your registered supporters, your conference videos, and the programs you use. NATO, USA and European Union are liars. They just want to enslave humanity. They all have deals behind closed doors. Innocents all over the world are not alone. We are you. You are us. Take the control. We stand with the innocent. We do not allow war, exploitation and injustice. We are anonymous. We are legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us.
So, that's anonymous video. They did a data dump. I'll look into that off stream. I'll save that. Mega file folders. I don't know. That's from Anonymous. I just I've seen a few Anonymous videos now, and something about that video just doesn't seem right. I don't know. I could be wrong. The music choice, the voice, it just didn't. I don't know. It didn't feel like a real one. I could be just overanalyzing it though. All clear in the Kyiv Oblast. In the Kyivska. Didn't even know there was an alarm going off. Couldn't hear it in this one. End of the thread, 31st day reports will be posted in the code thread. Russian drone fed from Chernihiv 9 hours ago, showing subsequent artillery explosions after a Russian airstrikes. This is a claim. Chernihiv's up here, to the northeast of Kyiv. Feels off, man. Feels off, man. Yeah, leave it at that. You guys can decide if it's real or not. Northeast. Here's Chernihiv right here. Yeah, it was the music, the pacing, the voice just didn't feel like just a little off to me. Here's Chernihiv. Dang. Was that a secondary explosion or like the... Oh, another one. That was a big one right there. Look like 2 explosions. In Kharkiv 12 hours ago. This is the eastern border city. What was that building? I don't think it gave a specific. Let me see if there's a thread. Part 2. Oh, we got the location right here. I have geolocated the footage to here. What's the region being hit here? Oh, behind us. In there. Don't really have a good view though. All the buildings in that region in there. What is that? Something for 89. We're in there. Housing units. This is what they hit. Maybe they had military there. Ukraine had units there, maybe? Speculation. These are the only real angles in this area that we're getting. There could be a factory in here, a plant. There's some tanks, huh? Air alarm in the Izium district. That's over here. Izium's on your way from the Donbass. Right here. Definitely some fuel tanks here though. Pink building, looks like factory building back there. Definitely like some old looking factory buildings. Wonder if you can see anything off the highway. Oh, here's a plant. Factory looking building. This is we're looking into the area that was hit by those airstrikes in Chernihiv. I don't know, that looks like a factory building. Mitsubishi and Volkswagen. Ooh, Mitsubishi, Volkswagen. Is it a plant? Car plant? Mitsubishi and Volkswagen. We're inside one of the buildings now in there. This looks like a shopette. Like a deployment trailer. What the heck? I'm not understanding this area. I don't know what's going on in here. There's like I got factories in here. There's housing. This was taken in January of 2022. So it looks like just a bunch of stuff in here. I'm trying to find some more. There's a furniture store in here. This is what's hit. Maybe it was those fuel tanks that I found that got hit. That's the long building. So it's behind it, all in here. You can't really even get in there. Factories. Maybe parts. Some lumber right there stacked up. This is the whole area that was hit. All of this area. We got lumber in there. Just inside a random. They got living here for sure, like living quarters. Hell no, dude. I'm feeling the claustrophobia now. Oh man, shout out to those. Oh man, I haven't seen one of those plugs in forever. Oh wow, we had to have the adapters. I think I still have my power strip from when I was deployed. It's more in this. Let me see. Where's that building? It's all more in this region. Just factories. And those fuel tanks that are in there. A bunch of small manufacturing businesses clustered in a low rent area. That could be it too. Like a factory area where you living. Fuel depot. Wondering if it is those tanks in that we saw. For sure. Alright, let's check the newest. Check the latest. So here we go, it's that time of night. What's it, 12:34? Yeah, it's about before 1 a.m. That's about right. Alright, so images of Irpin coming out. So this is the latest clips. We've been going over old videos, kind of, well, not really old, but within the last day. So, but this is coming out right now. Irpin, satellite city from Kyiv. We've covered it a few times in this stream. Man, my live UA map is not loading well. Here's Irpin right here. Video of Irpin. Aftermath of a nightly shelling in Kharkiv, eastern city. Here's Kharkiv. Here it is on our map. That's a live feed of Kyiv going on, you guys are hearing in the background. I have a live feed of Kyiv going. Aftermath of shelling in Kharkiv. Doesn't sound like there's any audio. No audio. Melbourne, Australia, thank you. Make sure you guys have liked the video if you haven't. You're at 985 out of 1,000 on YouTube. 985 out of 1,000. No audio for this one. One more time. This is Kharkiv. More video from Kharkiv. Oops. Strangely, no audio. There y'all go. This is a aftermath of a shelling overnight in Kharkiv. It's a residential house completely destroyed. Looking out on the inside now. Wow. Video of Kharkiv. Britain has imposed sanctions against Russian defense company Kronostat, which is the main manufacturer of drones. These sanctions will damage the Russian defense industry and limit their ability to replace lost drones. MLRS launched, so that's a multiple launch rocket system by the Russians from the Kherson Oblast. So those are coming off of a rocket truck. This was in Kyiv last night. Kyiv is the capital city. Yeah, and this was in Kyiv, the capital city. And here's the latest defense intelligence update. The UK has sanctioned a further 65 individuals and entities with supporting links to Russia's illegal invasion of Ukraine. Among those sanctioned include Kronostat, Russian defense company, and main producer of Russia's Orion drone and other unmanned aerial vehicles. These systems have been widely deployed in Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Robust Ukrainian air defenses have almost certainly limited manned flights beyond their front lines. Hence, Russia has highly likely been forced to use more UAVs instead. This is probably leading to greater demand for and attrition of these assets. These sanctions will damage Russia's defense industrial complex and limit their ability to replace their UAV losses. So the UK sanctioning Russia's drone program. The latest and greatest from the UK. The latest and greatest. I never use Discord. I'm like, where should I socialize? Wherever you want. But there's a War in Ukraine channel, though. We do have a war in Ukraine channel. Most conversations going through that. Alright, I'm gonna run up and grab my supplies. And then I'll be back. Hopefully you guys stick with the video. Like the video if you haven't. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel and following the page. While I run and comment your favorite movie. Again, shout out to Mehmet for the feed in Ukraine, Kyiv, giving us the feed. Comment your favorite movie. Be right back. Oh, jeez. I apologize for that. Sorry for taking so long. The reason I'm getting up out of here is why I was preventing. It's keeping me too long, man. I can't wait to be in my own place. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, cannot wait to be in my own domain. Literally, it's gonna be you guys. If I get a dog, I should get a dog, a puppy. Just be y'all and me. Be able to get so much work done in peace, and not be late to shit, not miss things. Annoying. My bad, y'all. I'm back. All right, let's check the latest. I'm back. I'm glad you guys stuck with it, though. Shout out to everyone sticking through it. Sleepy time. Gone so long, dude, I know. It won't happen, I promise. When I'm out in my own place, it won't happen. All right, so let's check the latest. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state, where in the world? Where are you guys tuning in from? Oh yeah, my own domain's gonna be amazing. Where is everybody tuning in from? You got a puppy today. Wow. Yes, I am back. I am. Let's do a viewer check-in. Hello from Nurse Nancy in Fairdale, Kentucky. Welcome to the stream. You have a dog. His name is Taco. Taco the dog, huh? Welcome back. We only lost like 200 people. It's all good. This is in Jeddah. It's 6:58 local. Listen, y'all, there's stuff going on in Saudi Arabia. Portland, Estonia's tuned in. Good. Well, glad you're here, Estonia. Asheville, North Carolina, Greensboro, North Carolina. The other thing too that's just like just arguing over just unimportant shit. We literally have people in the chat like in Ukraine right now or like in Russia. And the distractions that I've had this last month is just unacceptable for stupid reasons. Completely unnecessary. Yeah, there's stuff going on in Saudi Arabia. We might have to do a nightly news feed. Not right now, though. We have to stick on Ukraine. Here's another intelligence update. Latest defense intelligence update in Ukraine. Cheers. Something's going down. I know, right?